storm show. Ay, it's a storm show.
What is up, Storm Chasers? As you guys come in, let me know that you can hear me and see me as you guys come in, all right? Let me know you can hear me and see me as you guys come in. I actually forgot to put the link in the chat for the damn sponsor, so let me do that real quick. We are so close to monetize your mouth. 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 We are literally so close. We start on the 27th. Make sure you got your ticket. Okay? They number $33.33. And I know y'all spent more than that this weekend at the club. All right? At the club, in the club. We all friends. I know y'all spent more than that at the club. Okay? Over Memorial Day weekend. All right? All right? Y'all let me know. Hold on. I'm gonna post this link. And I want to pin it real quick. I got to do my job now. I got to get paid too now. I got to get paid too now, sure. Hold on. Let me pin it. Damn it, YouTube. Let me pin it. Sounds bullshit. Don't be starting that bullshit. All right. Hey, y'all been waiting for me. That's good. Okay. I love it. Pin message. There we go. All right. All right, so the message is pinned in at the top of the chat, and it will be in the comments at the end of this video as well if you're catching this on the playback way back. In addition to that, people, all right, you see a QR code right there. You also see a link in the chat, baby. That's for freecash.com, who officially sponsors this show. They pay you to play games. Listen. They say we got a Hannah Montana virus coming. The economy is steady changing. We all need multiple streams of income. And guess what? We don't all want to oil up and show our feet for money. So instead of having to do that, get you a profile on freecash.com. Get paid to play games. And guess what? When you use my QR code or the link in the chat, you literally get $10 simply for signing up. Okay? Yes, we can talk about monetize your mouth at the end. Yeah. We sure can. Not a problem. Last thing before we get into everything else, okay? Because we got a lot of stories to get into. Baby, I enjoyed my holiday. I don't know about y'all. Hold on, let me put on my watch. Let me be fancy. Sometimes you gotta stun on them. We got a lot of haters watching, baby. The haters are always watching. Bling, bling, bling. Bitches is mad. All right. Last but not least. Do y'all want to have a drink with me? I wasn't even gonna drink, but it is the holiday. Do y'all want to have a drink with me? Let me know. Bling, bling, bling. Bitches is mad. They mad. They real mad. Have a drink. Okay, hold up. I'm finna grab a cup. We finna pour it up. Watch it all fall out. Hold up, wait a minute, just a minute. Okay, just a minute, okay. No, I don't want that now. Where the hell my flavor? What is it? Okay, there we go. We got a whole lot of, okay. You've been waiting for one all week. Been one all week. Listen, baby. I had me something to drink this week. I enjoyed my weekend, baby. I had me something to drink. You see the air fryer right there? I've been baking cookies in the air fryer or air frying cookies. Is it still baked cookies? I don't know. But anyway, you too lit on this Monday. It's a holiday. It's a holiday. Why not be lit on a holiday? Okay, so this here is Bonhead's Tequila, okay? And when I went to the liquor store, by the way, shout out to that black-owned liquor store. Y'all was very nice. As soon as I walked in, they was like, "Oh, can I help you?" And it's just like, girl, like I came here for liquor, like let me find. But I understand they was just giving good customer service. All right, black-owned liquor store. Shout out to both of they doing the damn thing. It was a man and a woman. I don't know if y'all was married or not, but anyway, they was talking about the Cutwaters, and I had forgot to ask them about the Hennessy. They got the Henny Readers now. But you know, Hennessy made me tear all my clothes off. I started beating on tables. I started like wanting to punch walls and shit. I started running when I drink Hennessy. You know what I'm saying? Like when I tell you Hennessy will have me like dancing in the corner, humping the air, punching the wall, punching tables, tearing off my clothes. Like that shit literally makes me tear off my clothes. Y'all don't understand. Hennessy make me come out of all my shit. Yeah, the Hennessy. You know that's why I have to be careful. I have to be careful. Yeah, they got the Henny Ritas now. You know, they got the iced tea. They got, it's like a margarita flavor, and I forgot the other one. Can't quite remember. So, you know, I had totally forgot to ask them about that because they got the talking about the cut waters. I'm like, nah, I don't want no cut waters right now. I want to remember today. So anyway, I grabbed some good tequila, Bonhead. Shout out to Bonheads. I'm assuming there's some Mexicans that make it, you know, so yeah, you know, I'm assuming this is made by the taco people. So we're gonna go and pour us a drink, okay? We're gonna go ahead and pour us a drink. So let's find. It's a holiday. It's a holiday. It's a holiday. Okay. All right. There we go. There we go. Okay. 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 Happy Memorial Day to everybody. All right. Y'all make sure y'all patriotic. Okay. I'm gonna put that right here too. Swirl it around a little bit. And I can do that because I'm drinking it. Ooh. Oh, that's good. That's real good. That's real good. In addition to that, I got a steak in that air fryer too. So after we done with the show, baby, we gonna cook that steak. And we got a steak and a salad. How y'all like y'all salad? What y'all be putting in y'all salad? Anyway, so first things first, people. I've been on the Mexican martinis. I know that's right. What are you mixing it with? It's just flavored water. So when you're losing weight and you're drinking, I did this some years ago. I am not advocating for this, but I lost 40 pounds. This was years ago, like 2019, 2018. I did this. I lost 40 pounds in a few months doing this, right? Drinking every day. I'm not telling y'all to do that, but you just go get these flavored waters from the store. You know, this brand right here is from Dollar General, but you can go to Kroger's, you go to Tom Thumb's, Safeways, Walmart's got them too. You know what I'm saying? Even Dollar Tree got these, I think. So you get the flavored water, so you don't have the extra calories. Okay. Some people like the tonic water, or they like, I don't like none of that shit. I like my flavored water from the store. Okay. And I go right down to Kroger's and I get it, you know, or if I'm on the West Coast, I go to Albertsons and I get some. You understand what I'm saying? You do that with a high quality tequila, high quality vodka, basically a high quality alcohol, and you really won't put on as much weight. You really put on weight when you're drinking, when you do like the sugary drinks. If you just have to have sugary drinks, find a way to like do like a sugar substitute. You just have to be creative. I'm not advocating for that because, you know, but it has aspartame. Listen. I understand that. Listen, you what you want to do? They say they got the aspartame. Well, what you want to do? Okay. You want to be fat or you want to look chemicals? Okay, what you want to do? We can't have it all. All right, the liquor's all. We can't have it all. Okay, let us enjoy ourselves. Anyway, cooking. Okay, see y'all getting creative. Okay, see what I'm saying? You just got to be creative. But if you go like cheap liquor, soda, all that sugar, that's where like you see when you see people and like their backs look big and like all this shit be big. It be from the sugary liquor. But y'all ain't heard that from me. Y'all ain't heard that from me. All right. And shout out to Janice who just signed up for Monetize Your Mouth. Monetize Your Mouth. Monetize your mouth. And shout out to Rashida. I read like Shawty Low. Is that Rashida? Okay, anyway, so we got to get into these stories, all right? We got to get into these stories because we got a whole lot to get into. First things first. Okay. First things first, we're going to talk about Eric Benet. All right. So Eric Benet felt the need to get on his Instagram, okay, and tell us that the gay community was blowing up his DMs after he showed off the fact that he got a flat stomach and a print. Because if it's one thing that the homos love, they love abs and a print and a fat butt. I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't, because he ain't show the whole video here. I wouldn't be surprised if he also didn't turn around and show them that ass. Y'all know Eric Benet used to be a sex addict back in the day. So, just the fact that he came online and said that, if I was DL, I would have had a very busy weekend. If you was DL, listen, let me tell y'all something about Eric Benet that I heard in the streets, right? So what I had heard is that he likes the mattress actresses, allegedly. Okay. And there's one particular mattress actress that's known for, we interviewed her on the show before. I'll leave it there. Anyway, but allegedly he had some relations with this mattress actress. And she said that, baby, he stayed higher than a kite. And I don't think she was talking about weed. That's all I'm going to leave there. So you mean to tell me that a former sex addict that couldn't even stop cheating on Halle Berry, that loves mattress actresses, stays high as hell, showing off his flat stomach and his print, and he talking about if he was DL, if. Come on, nigga. It's Hollywood. It's all right?
59-year-old fitness regimen on. Woo! Y'all niggas been in my DMs. Zaddy was doing something right. Y'all being very direct about that shit. Yeah, damn. If I was of the DL persuasion, I would have a very busy weekend. Fuck that. I'd have a month. Hey, and
you know what? Listen, I respect the fact that he ain't being disrespectful to the homos and to the gays. At the end of the day, that's who's paying attention to him at this point in life. But all right, I just love how he came out and he said, listen, that was advertised. Listen, you hear me? That was advertisement. Like, let's just call it what it is. That wasn't just, I'm showing my physique at 60. First off, you're not even really showing your physique. You literally you in all great. Like, nigga, you know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. You sound excited. You sound flattered. And it's okay. It's okay, Eric Benet. It's okay. They blowing up them DMs. It's okay. But it just had me cracking up. And he said, if I was, you mean still was dead, flattered and tickled, trying to figure out how he can do what he do in the DMs and not get caught up out here like Matt Barnes. Because they say it's another expose coming for Matt Barnes too. Did y'all hear? Oh, see, we getting into everything on this motherfucking holiday. You hear about the other rumors with Matt Barnes? Now y'all remember Matt Barnes he exposed himself for getting scammed out of $60K by that AI person or that girl off of Cash App that he kept sending money to, and she had some on him and they traded whatever in the DM. Matt Barnes. Have y'all been seeing what's been going around on Twitter? Y'all know I got to keep it cute because Matt paid right now. He got that podcast deal. He paid. But I just got to keep it cute. But all I'm going to say is, it's kind of hard for me to say this, but it's coming from the heart. Been a long time coming. We've been there apart. I really want to work this out. I do what you don't. We go our separate ways. This is stay in this relationship. That's all. You used to be married to Gloria. That's all I'm gonna say. They eating them up on Twitter. Listen, when you see the story on Neighborhood Talk Shade Room that's on site, when you see certain people sitting down with that blogger, let just know you heard it here first. But I'm telling you, and Matt is already known to be a known hoe. I got hoes in different area codes. That's already been exposed. That ain't no allegedly. Okay? But they tearing them up on Twitter, baby. Y'all better be ready. Anyway, with that being said, we're gonna move right along from now, and we're gonna let Eric be DL in peace. Eric, you 60 years old. Don't nobody care if you DL at this point, sir. We don't care. If you don't go on and go see Johnny Gill and go and get the black stuff off your day. All right, next, move right along from that. We got a story of an argument breaking out in a hair salon, right? While a client getting her hair done. What do you do when your clients get into it? Like if your client get into it with another like hairstylist, what do you do? Oh, I would be so strict. But anyway, let's just play the clip. We don't get into it.
I don't want to hear all that. Yeah, she's so delusional. And then, y'all claim y'all ain't have no animosity. Now y'all got all this to say. I don't really. Because y'all mad drama filled. Like I said, we mad drama filled. Y'all want a reaction? It's the reaction. Yeah. Goofy as fuck. Goofy. Weird ass bitch. Goofy. They trying to gang up whatever the fuck they call themselves doing, but whatever, bitch. Because trust, I'm on it. As soon as y'all finish you, boo, don't worry about it.
You finna fight soon as you finish my head. You finna fight soon as you finish my head. I would listen, baby. The way I would be on alert, like not on braided, and now I got the jailhouse braids, and they finna fight.
Somebody get that. Oh God! Oh, I'm gonna finish your baby because I don't like she trying to say that. Just stop right here, right now. No, she's getting done. And then your ass will get done. I'm telling y'all, hoes be weird, and then you address it, then they want to act weird and try to act like, oh, you're tripping, you don't keep nothing. Mind y'all all know, if you know me, y'all know I'm big on energy. I keep everything. Everything. Like, yeah, our first 2 months here. Back up. You need to get out. I ain't going nowhere. Back up, bitch.
He did back up, though. She did back up. You see, she told her back the fuck up, bitch. She did back up. Oh my God. Look, you know what though? When they ghetto like that, oh, the braids be so good though.
What? You wanna be on live? I've been on live. Fuck bombshell. And I'm still in this bitch. Hey, get out. I can't say shit about me. Fuck out, bro. I'm gonna be here until I finish this client, and then what? And then what? Look, you don't be gonna ask barbershop when you coming down. Nope. Yeah, I am. Well, you gotta get up. Let me call the police. Let's wrap this up. Call them. Call them. You gonna need them, boo.
Anyway, listen, baby, this went viral. Is this how y'all get down in the salons? This how y'all get down in the braiding salons? What would y'all do? I would be like, oh my God, she's only halfway done with my head, but I don't want her angry in my head, but then I don't want to piss her off too, because I don't want her to start whooping my ass. Oh my God. Yeah, they're not giving no deposits back. Like it's giving. Remember when Peach McIntyre got her ass beat at the hair salon down there in Florida? Like that's what it's giving. Hey, Kiki. Kiki said, FYI, that free cash is no joke. I made $35 in 1 week. I told y'all, listen, some extra money. Get you some extra money. The more you play, the more you make. Okay? All you got to do is scan this QR code right here or hit the link that's in the live chat or the link that's going to be in the pinned comments at the end of the show. Y'all better get... Teresa said, I made 25 in one day. You see what I'm saying? 20, and y'all might laugh like, oh, that's $25. Listen, $25 could feed you. You might be $25 short on another bill that could help you. We need every dime. Y'all gotta feed yourself. Y'all got kids. You got businesses. You better get y'all some extra money. Have you seen how high gas is? Gas. Now gas is $4 here. It's like 4 and some change. Last I went to go to the gas station. I don't drive that often. But yeah. You better get y'all some free cash. All right, yeah. Hit this QR code, scan it, and sign up with my link. And then hit that. Thank you. That's a cute lunch. That's sushi. That's an overdraft fee. That's lunch. You see what I'm saying? Get the money. Get the money. Get the money. Get the money. And then guess what? Go get the money. Is it real? Yes. And they have a 4.5 star rating on trustpilot.com. So yeah. Get the money, Akira. Get the money. Okay. Moving right along from that. All right. So we was enjoying our weekend or whatever, our holiday weekend. I feel like I deserve it because I definitely been working my ass off and we got a lot more work to do. And yeah, Ray J got his ass beat. Why did Ray J, a person that had all these strokes, heart attacks, he got a bad leg, he got erectile dysfunction, he got anal leakage, he got a scooter, a handicap sticker, and 6 months to live, why would he get in the ring and try to be a boxer? Can somebody make this make sense to me? And where is Brandy? Okay, can she not talk any sense into her brother? I mean, belly and all. He ain't seen a push-up, not a sit-up. I was going to say not a run. He ain't went on a run in years, but then I'm not even sure if he walks. Do he even get up when he go to the refrigerator to stuff his face, or do he have one of his hoes bring the food and a drink to him? He ain't seen a treadmill, an elliptical. I don't even think he didn't stretch that much in years. And he done hopped in the ring and all these influence. What is he doing? He don't need the money. Why is he doing this? I don't understand. I don't understand the embarrassment. I don't understand how he moves. I don't understand how he thinks. The only thing I could think is that the village is retarded. That's the only thing I could think. Hey, Mrs. Norwood, where you at to reel your son in? Now, I would normally say, where the father at, but we know you wear the pants around that, around that motherfucker. So, Mama Norwood, can you come get your son? He the only person I know do all this shit and got a handicap sticker. He can't breathe. He got an asthma pump. He snort crack. Bad heart, bad kidneys, ain't shit, can't shit. But he done got in the ring and got beat up. I really don't understand. I don't even know how this is legal. Y'all see that look on his face though? I've never seen a knot, and y'all be talking about the knot that be on my forehead, but I just be waking up with knots sometimes. No. You talking about something not too much on the asthmatics. I'm gonna be on the asthmatics ass. Let me tell you something about you asthmatic people, right? My fat ass daddy got asthma, still smoke cigars and cigarettes. My crazy ass cousin that fought the cops in Texas, he fought the cops twice and lived to tell about it. He got asthma and still smoke weed. I don't understand. I thought when you had the asthma, you supposed to be preserving your breath. Tell me if I'm stupid. Tell me if I'm stupid. I just be trying to make it make sense. Not too much on the ass. Y'all be having asthma pumps, and be smoking y'all ass. So I be trying to figure it out. Let's run that back again. Just get his ass. It's that look for me when he got clocks. It's that look for me when he got caught. Yes, he should have had some Vaseline on his body. Listen, remember, this is not like a professional boxing match. This is an influencer boxing league. Okay? This is an influencer boxing league. We got to keep that in mind. All right? Look at this nigga. And I can't even say like, oh, he a heavyweight. I don't see no definition in the chest. Nothing. You know how like some heavyweight fighters, they're stocky, but you still see muscle definition. This is nothing but blubber. Ray J is nothing but a fat ass bitch that is out of shape, ain't stretched, wears your neck. Storm, you can't whoop Ray J. I didn't say I could whoop Ray J. I didn't say I could, but guess what? Like whooping his ass. Do you see me in a boxing ring? Do you see me in a boxing ring? See, I would have went and trained. He didn't even go and train. He didn't give himself 6 to 9 months, a year like he was supposed to. I would have took it seriously. And right now, hell, my body look a little bit better than his. The fuck you talking about? Bitch. Storm, you can't whoop Ray J. Bitch, you can't whoop yourself. How about that, ho? How about that? I didn't say I could whoop Ray J. Can you? Y'all really be trying me. Like y'all really be trying me. Y'all really be. I don't even want to have it. I don't even want to have to do it to you. You really be trying me. Find you something to do. Where is my belt? Where is my belt? See, it's right there. Hold on. Because bitch, you got the game twisted, ho. You lucky I ain't got the other belt. 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 You lucky. You lucky. You lucky. You lucky. See, I was on set this week, okay, with a superstar. I was on set filming a TV show. But let me tell you something, the way I will put these feet so far up your mother ass, the way I put these in your ass, you better find you something to do. But let's be clear. Let's be clear. Do you see me in a boxing ring? Because I would have took it seriously at least. He didn't even take it seriously. He didn't even try. Star, you can't. You can't move it. The hell I gotta do with it? Do you see me with gloves? But you do see these shoulders. You do see these straps is what you do see. Back to what I was saying. I don't see no definition, like I said. I get so sick of you hoes. I get so sick of you hoes trying me. I really get so sick of you hoes trying me. So you can't rage it. You can't rage it. We can't rage it. Did you see me on the ticket? Did I sign a contract with Brand Risk Promotions and I'm not aware of it? You let me know. Me and Ray J, we close to the same height. If we both train, I don't know. I know I would have took it seriously though. I know that much. Anyway, listen. Look at it's the knot. My belly don't look like that no more. Now maybe he did last year. He's 5'7". He is technically taller than me. I'm 5'6.5". So actually, it would be a good matchup. We would just both have to train. I would have to work on my cardio for sure. My biggest thing would be my cardio and my flexibility. That's it. You got what, Ray J? Bitch, I was never no boxer. I was actually a wrestler. That's why you need to mind your motherfucking business before I get on top of you and I put you in a position that you can't get out of, bitch. Because I will put my whole body on your body and choke you out. Maybe you want that. Hold up. Wait a minute. That might not sound that bad. That might not sound that bad. Hold on. Let me stop. That's what I'm saying. I will pin you to the ground, put my whole body on your body, and make you submit to me. But you might like that. So wait, oh, that kind of sounds like something else. Do you know the different positions I can put your body in? Like, do you know? Listen, I didn't grow up boxing, but I was a wrestler. Anyway. Then I was like, wait. You ain't like that. Hold up. Never mind. His shorts don't even fit. The draws showing in the back. I'm just like, man, he ain't even try. I am a bedroom bully. I ain't gonna lie to you. Listen, y'all said y'all wanted me to drink with y'all, so now we finna really get to know each other. Yes, I am a bedroom bully. I'm not. Listen, I am a bedroom bully. All consensual, all you know what I'm saying. But yeah. Why you think they go so crazy when I don't talk to them no more? I don't even want to tell you what this tongue do. Find you somebody safe to play with. I'm short and I got a lot of shit to prove. So I don't play them games. Find you somebody to play with. I'm very familiar with safe words. Yes, I'm very familiar. I'm very yes. And I listen. Well, damn story. No, and that ain't me just talking shit. That's just like I put this mouth on you. Like I don't have to. Like yeah, and I don't. What? I want your whole fucking soul. Your soul will leave your body fucking with me. Find you something safe to do. You know what? That's why I got the problems I got in my life now. I just thought about that. All the mouth action, the affirmations, looking in the eyes. Yeah, I be fucking up. I do. I be fucking up. Maybe I am the drama. Yeah. Maybe I am the drama. Yeah. I take accountability. I take accountability. I do. That liquor talking? Nah, that real talking. This is my first drink. What you mean? This is my first drink. They love acting like a nigga drunk. Anyway, are you toxic? No, I'm the good guy. Anyway, with that being said, Ray J got his ass beat. I don't know why he got in the ring. You know, I was thinking about it, and I said maybe Ray J really, on a serious note, we you know, let's get serious. Maybe he really know he is on his way up out of here. And so he just on some fucking shit, which means whatever he want to do, he just gonna do it. He don't give a fuck. Maybe he's on that type of thing. I also think that Ray J and this influencer that he fought, his name is Super Hot Fire. I feel like he's an influencer on Bigo or something like that. I believe they had an agreement that they weren't gonna go that hard on each other, and then the dude went off script and hit his ass for real. That's what I believe. I'm gonna leave it there. Moving right along. Because we need to talk about Chris Brown at the damn fight, laughing his ass off. Can we get a little demo on how you work that tongue? Nah, you can hit that cash out for that though.
Oh, he's
Lord.
shit. Okay.
All right, you want me to
So you was fucking around.
right, left, right.
Ray was not ready. I want to know who dyed that hair. I want to know who told Ray to do this. Ray was not ready. Not one bit.
Left.
Okay. So he was just talking shit. Okay. Oh, wow.
He was playing, I told you.
Yeah, I think he's doing this for like traffic.
Oh!
I felt it.
It's the feet for me. He was fighting barefooted. Yeah, now Chris is the one that should be a fighter. I always tell y'all, the people that's like really aggressive like that and like to fight, the Chris Browns, the Jocelyn Hernandezes, the Christian Rocks, those are people that need to be actually fighting because they like to fight. they like to fight. Damn. You know, Ray, I mean, if you are on death's door, you should probably be spending time with your kids right now. Oh, God. Is this why? Yeah, MMA is. Yeah, I love MMA. I love MMA. I love MMA. If I was to do MMA, I would literally I would go by my old nickname. Do y'all know my old nickname? I would tell y'all. Y'all, do y'all know about Black Irish? Y'all don't know about Black Irish. Those were the Arizona days. We need to do some more story times. We need to do some more story times. The Black Irish days was crazy. Yeah, yes. Yeah, and it was a white boy. It was a Wonder Bread that started calling me Black Irish, and that shit stuck. Because it was just because of red hair, and I don't know why he just decided to do it. But anyway, if I ever do the MMA, y'all gonna see me on the ticket. Black Irish, you ain't even gonna know it's me. You ain't even gonna know it's me. Black Irish is crazy. Listen. You see me, you see that on the ticket, you know it's me. You know it's me. Yeah, it's because my hair was red at work, and then he just started calling me that. Yeah. Anyway, golly, that belly is wild.
I got the
Anyway, moving right along from that, let's talk about Jay-Z's nut, aka his lost son. You know, Ramir been through a lot. You know, he just wants Jay-Z to acknowledge him. We all have to say allegedly. Jay-Z, why you won't take your camel toe looking ass down there to the DNA place and just take the test? Go ahead and let them swab them cheeks. I don't know, swab them cheeks. Get a bit of that hair. You is walking around looking like a gay ass painter thinking you Basquiat. Anyway, this is Ramir saying that he, is changing legislation. I don't know. He ain't really talking about shit, but we just, let's talk about it.
Trying to change legislations. We're in Harrisburg right now at the Capitol. There's a lot of things that go on at the Capitol. We here to, put our message in and actually try to do something. We're not just talking. We're really serious about everything we talk about and everything we say we're going to do. So this me and my team and my godmother, we definitely out here and we working hard. And we really trying to change legislations. We need you guys' help. So if you guys just keep putting your energy in, and y'all tired of just going through all that negativity and letting them just do what they want and use all these fake legislations that's been here and they just been, using them for negativity and the wrong things. We need to change all that and we need to, switch a lot of things. So we just need you guys to support us. And as I said, we're going to keep pushing forward and we just need y'all too.
I'm going to tell you, all Ramir really needs to do, he look just like him. He really do. If I was him, would you interview? Well, I tried to, and last time I tried to interview this nigga, he was somewhere in the projects with bad internet, bad service. I mean, it was real. It was, yeah. Yeah, he didn't really take it that seriously, and I get it, but I be getting offended too because I got feelings too. He need to go ahead and take a DNA test. He need to meet up with Letitia Macer, okay, and then they need to go ahead and take them a test. I'll pay for the test. You heard? I'll pay for the test. We'll put it on live. And then we'll see if they related because Letitia Macer is definitely Jay-Z child. Jay want to act like his first kids was with Beyonce. Nigga, your first kids want Beyonce because quite frankly, nigga, I feel like you're almost old enough to be Beyonce daddy. Let's look at the ages. Well, Beyonce real age because they say that bitch really like damn near 45 for real. She ain't just turned 41. Do y'all remember back in the day? Because I'm a real Beyonce motherfucking fan. Do y'all remember how she stayed 37 for a while? She was 37 for about 4 years. But I got a homegirl right now that say, you ain't supposed to acknowledge your age like that. So shit, maybe Beyonce. Beyonce, do you remember back in the day when you had that 70s theme party? Was that actually your 40th birthday party? That's what I heard in the streets. allegedly. And why you keep telling, and Beyonce, why you keep telling us that you changed your religion for your husband? You already came from a long line of conjure women. When you got with your husband, you got into Luciferianism. And that was around the time that the Beyonce album was made, whatever year that was. That's when you really start to dip into Luciferianism. Because Jay-Z is a Luciferianist all day long. I told y'all, we talking about it now. Like, stop acting like, oh, I'm spiritual now. Girl, you been spiritual. You come from a whole spiritual family. But you start dabbling in the dark when you let your husband take over. Why you didn't let your daddy keep managing you, Beyonce? Your daddy knew what to do with the money. Now your daddy loved the strippers. Your daddy be, your daddy loved the street. Your daddy is your daddy. But your daddy know how to keep you together and keep that money together in ways that your husband could not. We're going to talk about you later, B, and all the things your husband got you doing. Yeah, the daddy embarrassed him. He a no good nigga. He ain't shit. He love the hoes. He cheated on the mama. All our daddies ain't no good shit. Our mamas love no good shit ass niggas. Our mamas love these player ass niggas. We know that. Oh, my mama ain't watching. But he knew what to do with the money. So anyway, Ramirez still, he just wants the acknowledgement. I feel like, all this stuff with Congress, legislation, to going in and out of court, Jay-Z is just going to keep paying them people off. Go hook up with the other kids, take a DNA test, go take a picture. Matter of fact, Ramirez, I know your godmother is in charge of everything, but let me tell you something. If I was in charge, I can't talk about the Skims drug smuggling. That ain't the only thing they smuggle. I can't talk about it right now, though. But when I can, I will, Kayla. But Ramirez, if I was managing you, the way your ass would have had a little play date with Letitia Mason and her kids, the way you would have been around your half sister and your nieces and nephews. I know black folks don't like, half. The way y'all would have got together, y'all would have went to the park, y'all would have took a picture, put it on the internet, submitted it to all the blogs, and we would have seen the similarities. All you got to do is have a family reunion. Go have a family reunion. You gonna quickly know one thing. Let me tell you something. One thing about it, when I met my punk ass cousin Jessica, you sick bitch. When you almost died, talking about I need to go apologize to Storm. You don't need to apologize for shit. We got beef forever, ho. And next time I see you, ho, I'm gonna read you for filth in your face. Next time I'm at Omaha. Anyway, but even when I had met up with her for the first time, and I was grown, and the shit I was saying and the shit I was doing, she was like, "Oh my God, you remind me of such and such. You remind me of such." See what I'm saying? So when you get around family, apparently the shit I be saying, I sound like other family members. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she tried. Yeah, she tried. Yeah, she tried me. And one thing my daddy didn't tell you about me, bitch, I will read you for filth. I will read you forever. I read that nigga to his face. I read him in front of his wife. I will read you. Jessica, with your sick ass. Anyway, go get around your family. Go get around your family. Go have a family reunion at the park. And we're going to see the resemblance. This is simple. Y'all make things hard. I'm really finna go into PR because y'all make things so hard. Moving right along from this. All right, viral story. Wonder Bread mama and her biracial son, she called him all kinds of N-words when she got upset at him and got mad, okay? So we finna get into the video. So, You know, her name is Marie Julie. She's the nurse director at UTMO, and she has been under investigation for being a racist. They say she a racist. See, some of these Negroes be thinking because they like black men and like having relations with black men that they can't be racist, but they don't understand that you are nothing more than a fetish to them. A fetish, a phallus. All right, a means to an end, a fetish, a phallus, and a fantasy. All right, but they can still be racist. Her son stated when this happened, she says things like, I'm gonna wear a sweater with my black kid and my black grandson on it. Mind you, her son, there go her son right there. All right, there go her grandson, her grandkids that she holding. It's so crazy. It's so crazy how they can lay down with us. Oh, so speaking of family, let me tell my cousin I'm on air. I'm on air. I'm gonna hit you back. It's so crazy how they can lay down with us and still look at like you don't even see them kids as yours. Them your kids, ho. Them your grandkids, lady. Really look like your ass for real, for real. But it's some about white, it's some about Wonder Bread that they feel like once you get a little bit of pumpernickel in it, it ain't Wonder Bread no more. They don't even acknowledge it as Wonder Bread. Being white is an exclusive club. I've come to realize that really they put parameters around other white people to be considered white. You really got to know what you're doing when you lay down with Wonder Bread. Anyway, several innocent black women have lost their jobs behind calling her a racist in her current position as a nurse director at University of Toledo Medical Center. Okay. There he go. That's probably his sister, right? Half sibling right there. That's his half sister. Oh, okay. So she originally went white and then she went black, or maybe she went black and then she went white. I don't know what direction it went in. In a Facebook post, the son said, "You indeed are just shitting on so many levels because how I went through this my whole life, and now my kids are starting to see this. Wow. All right.
Here, you hear? She says, "Stupid nigger." There you go. Yup. That's Julie for y'all. I'm posting this shit. This Julie. That's Julie. This the real Julie. This ain't the fake shit. Y'all probably right at UTMC. She is racist. You heard her. You hear? You hear? She says, "Stupid nigger." There you go. Yup. That's Julie for y'all. I'm posting this shit. This Julie.
You know the crazy thing is, y'all might disagree with me, but I'm gonna keep it real. I blame your black sir. You can come on the show. And I might reach out to you. I blame your black ass pappy. I blame your pappy. Where is your daddy at? You supposed to be able to go to your black father. Where is your father at? Why do these black men continue to put babies in these white women and then just dip? Ain't no way I'm finna leave my baby with a. I'm not putting no baby in a racist, but ain't no way I'm finna leave my baby with a racist. You supposed to be able to go to your father. Where is your black father at? Here's the best way. No. That's his mother. He ain't adopted. That's his mother. I'm gonna tell y'all something. When I lived in Arizona and I was a DCS Child Protective Services officer, I didn't take him out the house. My baby got stepped in 30 days later. I was a case manager. And I remember we had a mom on the caseload and everybody in the office came and asked me. I'm like, I was the only black dude around, but okay. Mind you now, we in Arizona. Now, Arizona is a lot blacker now. You know, shout out to all my Chicago, Indiana people, you know, but this was like 2016. It wasn't a lot of blacks, okay? unless you live like South Phoenix or South Mountain Phoenix. Anyway, so everybody asking me, oh my God, what do we do? What do we do? We got a white mom. We got a biracial son. I'm like, okay, but she calls him the N-word. Is this child abuse? And I had to literally counsel Wonder Bread on why, yes, this is absolutely child abuse. And they were like, oh, but she's not hitting him. But she's calling him the N-word with a hard E-R. Like, it, don't get me wrong, we didn't put the kid back in her house, but it was just the point of how I had to break that down. Yes. Yes. Oh, well, how do I write this up? And how do I explain this to the judge? The same way you would explain any other kind of emotional and mental abuse. Emotional, mental, and psychological abuse. But when it came to the N-word, but then okay, and the coworker, her name was Jennifer. So then she was like, but you know, but black people say they weren't anyway. No, it's not the same, Jennifer. It was, how long ago? This was 2016, maybe 2017. So this was 9 or 10 years ago. But she was acting like she really like, well, I got to go in front of the judge and explain it. This is not hard to explain. This is emotional, mental, and psychological abuse. But a lot of times, this is how they really feel about us. Even their own offspring. A baby that she pushed out of her. That's how she really feels. Because let's call it what it is, Julie. Your social equity, you basically gave up everything when you gave birth to that black child. And you're angry about that. And that black man left your ass. And you're angry about that. And no other white man would touch you after that. And you're angry about that. And you were probably the white man's throwaway anyway. Which is why you went to the other side anyway. Inside High Key Life said, listen, Dr. Umar is trifling, but he is right when it comes to subjects like this. Yes. Yeah, Dr. Umar is trifling, but he's right. It's the intention. Yes. And I did a podcast one time with that blogger. It never aired, but as somebody who went to college, right? Studied sociology, studied the origins of racism. Can I explain the origins of racism to y'all? I'm finna break this down to you. And everything that they do is gonna make sense. Or you read, this is in literature, this is in books dating all the way to the 15 and 14 and 1300s. I got the degrees, not the Dr. Bryant degrees, bitch, the real degrees. Okay? Okay. I'm going to explain it to you. When you deal with racism, we just going to say from white to black, okay? For hundreds of years, for centuries, hundreds of years, whatever. White people believe that we are not fully human, okay? White people believe that as civilizations matured, right, and went from dark to light, they can't deny that, yes, the oldest bones you can find is in the eastern part of Africa, right? Okay, cool. And I think they call her Lucy. So I think civilization is dated back to like a woman, a East African woman they call Lucy, right? Okay. So they acknowledge that we were here first. They acknowledge that they have to acknowledge now that as a black person, you're the only thing on this planet that actually has 100% human DNA. Everything else has a smidge of Neanderthal or I forgot the term for the Orientals. This is another term for that. It's an Asiatic term, right? 100% human, us, right? Here first, us, right? Okay. But according to the literature, and this is how they've been taught hundreds and thousands of years, is that as time went on, God started with dark, but he went to light as he improved the races. They believe that they are the closest to God. They believe that the darker you are closer to Satan. And it is their job to assimilate you and bring you as close to them as humanly possible. White people believe, Europeans believe that they are God's representatives, that they are God's angels here on earth, and that they have free reign over the earth. They believe that we are here to be laborers to them. They believe that everybody on planet Earth is here to serve them, because serving them, worshiping them, following them, obeying them, bowing down to them, being submissive to them is ultimately submitting to God. You understand? That is what they believe. This is in the literature. This is in the books. So when you're dealing with racism, you're dealing with somebody that looks at you as not human. They look at you as like, yeah, you're human. Like, I can breed with you, but you're like part animal. Like, you're animalistic. That is what they believe. That is what they've been taught. So when they do the shit that they do to us and that they've done to us, they feel like you deserve it, because they're only ushering the punishment from God up above. Do you understand? If you really want to go deep, they've put in literature that dark skin, dark hair, dark features, coarse hair, coarse features are all a curse. In that straight hair, light eyes, light skin is a blessing. When you read the sociology and the anthropology books, because Europeans for thousands of years have traveled the earth, risking their lives. This is before the technology we have today, risking their lives. And they used to go, so different parts of the world, people would always welcome them because other races are welcoming. They're not, but pretty much everybody else is. And they would go in and we would feed them. We would take care of them, and they would measure your penis, measure your coochie, measure your breasts, your butt, your hip. Wow, that nose is interesting. This, your skull, your this, your that. This has been going on since the beginning of time. So I hate to get all educated on y'all and talk about history, but whenever I see racist people being racist, I'm like, yeah, I know where they come from. You literally believe they believe they're doing God's work. That's the thing. They believe they're doing God's work. So, if you look at it from that lens, which I can't unlearn what I've learned, you can't tell me that the best thing for us is to integrate into their society. You can't. I would never be able to fully integrate because you don't even look at me as human. And you believe that I am here to serve you and to be shackled to you and to be tethered to you. That's in history books. I tell y'all no lies. They tell you lies, but I tell you no lies about what's written. Now I'm going to say this. It's saying in the Bible, that Bible that they gave to us, it's saying in the Bible that Satan steals, kills, and destroys. That's what Satan does. Satan causes confusion. He steals, he kills, he destroys. Who else do that? What people y'all know steal, kill, and destroy? All right, I'm gonna leave that there. I'm gonna leave it there. And I'm only asking this because we black. Some people whitewashing this, but we black. Okay, I'm not gonna go there. Well, I'm gonna go there. Where they come from? Where did they really come from? I want to really know now. Where did they come from? Like, for real. Because we don't really talk about it. Where'd they come from? And what are they here for? All right. Moving right along. Now they want to talk about, the aliens. People can't pay their motherfucking rent. Who give a damn about some aliens? Who give a damn about some bitch ass aliens? And they can't pay their rent. Anyway, all right. So video services of parents putting paws on each other at a graduation. Y'all clowning at the graduation. Lord, let's get into it.
Oh! Yo! Yo, this is fucking crazy. Yo, this is crazy. Yo, this is fucking crazy. Damn, man.
Yeah.
Damn. Yo, get off me. Yo, this is wild. Look at this shit. Oh! 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 Yo! Yo, this is fucking crazy. Yo, this is crazy. Yo, this is fucking crazy. Damn, man. Damn. Yo, get off me. Yo, this is wild.
Not WrestleMania at the damn graduation. Not WrestleMania. This is like WrestleMania at the graduation. I'm going to tell y'all something. I think we're going to see more and more videos of all these fights breaking out because everybody's just stressed. Is that a man fighting a woman? Yeah. That's yeah. You see mama with the chair on, she's going to play it. Look at this shit. The whole world then turned into Jerry Springer. It's the last day of school. I mean, listen, I'm telling you, it's because of the stress. I believe between the stress, the shot, like people broke, like people are wigging out. People are losing it. I wish we had the before.
Crazy. Yo, this is crazy. Yo, this is fucking crazy. Damn, man.
I know that's right. Grab it.
Damn.
That's that like grab it. Okay, moving right along from that. So Lotto then took a picture with 21 Savage's Brokey, big mama. Do y'all know that this whole Lotto and 21 Savage situation is one big humiliation ritual? Lotto, let me read you for a minute. You fired your daddy, and why ever you fired your daddy, I don't know. But let me say this. You went around toting that you was big mama. Ain't no nigga gonna get me pregnant. Ain't no nigga, no nigga, no nigga, no nigga, no nigga, no nigga. Let me tell you something. A lot of you girls want to be that bitch that don't trip off a motherfucking nigga, and you ain't made like that. You weak sauce. You hoes is weak. The main hoes online and in their records and on their YouTube shows with their dollar store wigs and roach infested diners talking about I'm not a pit, I'm not a pit, I don't care about no nigga, I don't care about no nigga. You do. Because bitches that really don't care about no nigga don't have to announce it. You was big mama, and then laid up with a married man and got pregnant. I don't give a damn why he got married. For citizenship or not, he's married and he ain't married to you, dummy. So you got an image of being an independent woman only to be a glorified side chick. And think we supposed to celebrate that and think we supposed to tolerate that. Do you know your baby's gonna never come first? Because guess what? You're literally a mistress. See, he's married, so you're literally a mistress. And you should be ashamed of yourself because your mama and daddy was married at least, wasn't they? Now they said your mama was a teenager when your daddy got on you. You know, they said your mama was a teenager when your daddy got with your mama. We're gonna talk about that. But nonetheless, you still had your father in your life for you to go and be a glorified side chick. Your father should be absolutely embarrassed of you. Here's another thing that I really want to put out there in 2026. When your kids do some bullshit, you should call them out on that shit. Oh, they ain't gonna talk to me. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? If you my kid, we don't need to be friends like that. That's nothing. Stop trying to be friends with your kids. That ain't what you're here for. You're here to be their parent. Your mammy or your pappy Lotto, Alyssa, didn't step in and tell you that this is a bad idea at your young age to lay up and have a baby by a married man? And to be a glorified side chick? To a man that don't even claim you? When I seen you on a rap game, Lotto, I had such high hopes for you. And to see you now with tacky plastic surgery, walking around here talking like Nunu from ATL, you paid. I give you that. You paid. But money can't buy you class. Elegance is learned, my friend. Elegance is learned. There are so many other things you could have done with your career. This is a humiliation ritual. This is this man humbling you, and you too stupid and in love to see it. I'm not going for this foolishness. And I'm not going for, it's the D. He ain't got the only DICK in the world. Y'all got to stop it with that. They didn't stop making DICK when they made his. I promise you they didn't. You don't know how much you have ruined your life, but you will in about 5 to 7 years. It's gonna really set in. It ain't gonna set in right now because you're still in love. But if that man really loved you and he was really serious about you, and that first marriage was nothing but just immigration and this and then the third, why he ain't married you? Why he ain't divorced her and married you? Why? Because, dummy, his loyalty is to her. You will never be the wife. You are his mistress. You are a legal mistress. And when you lay it on that table and put your legs to the moon and felt the life leaving your body, you couldn't even put that nigga name on your. That baby got your last name, your daddy last name, and I bet that baby look just like him. That baby look just like him, and that baby gonna be. I'm willing to bet that baby's gonna be a cuter, brown skinned version of him. What's 21 Savage's real name? Shia? I don't know how to say it. Shia. This is gonna be a cuter version because that nigga's not cute at all. And you couldn't even get it, baby. You couldn't even name that baby a junior. But in your head, you know, you gonna change your last name later. I'm gonna change the last name later. Yeah. If he ever leave his wife. But why would he? When he got the cow and the milk for free. You thought so low of yourself that you gave your womb to a man who don't even claim you. Can't even walk around in public really holding your hand, saying this is mine. Fuck that motherfucking baby shower, bitch. What are maternity photos with him holding your stomach? Nick Cannon got 1,000 baby mamas. He still take off his shirt and hold the stomach and give them a maternity photo. Yeah, you got that, but you can't post that. You got it, you can't post it though. Ain't that right? With your dumb ass. When they got all that surgery to look old, created a whole brand to now ruin it. Oh, this is my last album. It has to be. Because we ain't listening to no Big Mama shit because we know you full of shit. Do these parents like stop parenting when their kids get rich and their kids are taking care of them? So they, because baby, you couldn't be mine because I'm a still read you. I don't give a damn if you don't pay my rent. I'll figure it out. I ain't Benzino. I'm gonna go have a job. I'm gonna go get a job. I think it'd be because they take care of their parents. They parents don't want to really put their foot in their ass the way they're supposed to. Because that's what they're supposed to do. When you fucking up. And tying yourself to a man that ain't your husband. If that nigga died today or tomorrow, you ain't even gonna be allowed at the funeral. You or your son. Y'all son. Dummy. I need $1 million to get on stage and go, bitch, you gonna work because you a single mom. Welcome to single motherhood. You gotta work for the rest of your life. You've been promoted. Congratulations. You've been promoted. Somebody better tell her. She said she finna sit on her ass. Because now she's a mother. No, ma'am. You're a single mom. You never get to sit on your ass again. You won't sit on your ass till your baby graduate high school. How about that? Dummy. 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 You ain't even 30. You ain't even 30 years old. And you out here desperate for a man. You out here desperate for a man. Desperate to have a baby. Because you in love with another woman's husband. Oh, he don't love her. He don't love her. He said he just did that to stay in the country. Then why he ain't divorced her and married you? Dummy. He ain't got his citizenship by now? What's going on? What's the status? You are absolutely despicable. And now y'all post this shit like we're a united front. No, that's 21 Savage's wife showing dominance. Like, I know what it is. I don't give a damn about this bitch. I know what it is. This is Peel. He has a citizenship already. So why he ain't divorced his wife and married Alyssa? Also, oh God. I'm also not tolerating any man that has to do like the back and forth with marrying a woman. You either want to be, you know, if you want to marry that woman or not. It's a yes or it's a no. All this like bullshit is bullshit. That man really loved you and he really cared about you and he really cared about your reputation. Why he ain't divorced his wife and married you? Oh, because they never leave their wife. Because they got a wife and they got a mistress. They got everything they need. When a man has a wife and a mistress, he's living. What? When I get tired of one, I go to the other. When I get tired of her, I go back home. And you think this is cute? This is sad. This is sad because this is what she settled for.
What we missing?
2, 3, 4, 5
in her bank account. We missing one baby. One baby.
Let's
Her
roll.
crew. How many kids?
Pit mama.
5 kids. How many kids?
Pit mama.
5 kids. What we
1,
missing?
2, 3, 4, 5
in her bank account. We missing one baby. One baby.
Let's
Her
roll.
crew. How many kids?
This shit ain't cute. This shit is sad to me. With that fake ass accent she got. Because I guarantee when she talked to her mama, she don't talk like that. These girls, yes. They never, let me tell you something. Some your daddy should have told you all. You don't never do yourself. Who is finna take Lotto seriously after now? She's accepted this. This ain't about her having no kid and this and that. This is the situation she's accepted, which means going forward, you only are gonna be in situationships and poly relationships. I hope you're okay with that. You are despicable. You are a disgrace. You are pitiful. You did not set your baby up for success. This is worse than settling. Bitch, you crashed and burned. You look like a dummy. You look like you got low self-esteem, low self-worth, and low self-value. This is sad. Did you say in her bank? Yeah, that's all she can say.
Pit mama.
5 kids. What we
1,
missing?
2, 3, 4, 5
in her bank account. We missing one baby. One baby.
Let's
Her
roll.
crew.
Oh yeah, because Alyssa, I want you to know you the do girl, you the dumb bitch. They gonna run your pockets when you come around. They know you gonna do for all the kids. When you come around, you gonna pay the tab when y'all go out. You gonna make sure all the kids taken care of. Yeah. See, the Lottos of the world, the Sky Jacksons of the world don't even know. Let me say this, and I'm gonna move on, right? We know when a nigga lame and he paying for the companionship. They don't never tell the hoes when they lame. One, two, three, four, five in her bank account. Damn right. That's what you there for. You the breadwinner for all of them. That's what you there for. Oh, this gonna hurt somebody's feelings. This is a lot. It's a woman watching this right now. You got a good job. You got a nice apartment in Buckhead. And you with that no good nigga? And you done ingratiated yourself with that no good nigga and all his baby mamas? Yeah. You paying for everybody. When you give him money, he giving it to the... Yeah. One, two, three, four, five in her bank account. Told her right to her face. Anyway, moving right along from that. This is a kind of like a, not a serious conversation, but a conversation I really wanted to have. Okay, hold on. Let me go back. All right, so Queen Latifah did an interview with Angie Martinez. Now, as y'all may or may not know, Angie and Queen Latifah have been friends like for decades, okay? I wanted to have an honest conversation about this situation here. And if I'm wrong, y'all can tell me I'm wrong. But let's listen. This was a really good interview, actually.
I can't do just regular shit. Stop. It gotta be looked at deeper. It was the damn pride we in LA. What you? I'm sorry.
No, stop.
Talk to me.
You made a choice to do that.
I did.
Yeah. So what about can you talk about that? Like that decision to just make that choice in a woman who's had the career that you've had with the speculation for all those years and the decision to be so private, to make a decision to go, you know what? I'm gonna just say this and leave it right there. Like that's a decision. Like, so what makes you make that decision? And then what does that feel like? I guess is the question.
I was getting a Lifetime Achievement Award and I didn't want to leave out the people who were part of the Lifetime.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's about it.
That was it?
That's it.
Really?
It's really that simple.
It was not more complicated. Clearly you're living in your truth and your family and your life.
Day. That? So not more complicated than that. And it's funny because it's not always that deep.
Some people think that if you don't share, it means you're hiding something versus I'm okay with just not sharing. I guess maybe that's the difference.
I mean, maybe it's a combination of both.
Yeah.
You know, when I was growing up, you know, or kind of hanging out, people just are, even in this business, people are just so fascinated about people's private lives.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like so fascinated by what you're doing with your private life. Why? Is it because you're curious? Is it because you're intrigued? Is it because you might you'd be surprised?
Mm-hmm. I think also sometimes people want to know how you're navigating.
Listen,
because it's hard for others.
Personally, how I'm navigating, but don't expect, unless it's Angie, I may tell you how I navigate.
Okay.
I mind my business. It's okay to mind your business. So not more complicated than that. And
to this day, you and your family are my family. And I love you for that. I'm gonna get off this stage, but I thank you so much for all of you, the fans, for supporting every crazy ass thing I've done through the years. And thank you for making Equalizer #1. Ebony, my love. Rebel, my love. Peace. Happy Pride.
All right, so yeah, that was
it's funny.
Like I said, y'all go watch. Listen, I don't promote other people's interviews like that. Although Angie Martinez and her YouTube channel have watched my channel since day one. I don't know if y'all remember OG YouTube where you could see who like watch your channel on the back end, and the producers at the Angie Martinez show watch mine. So y'all reach out. Don't keep watching my shit. Watch out. Anyway, reach out. Anyway, I feel like this. Why do gay people have to come out, gay, bisexual, whatever? Why do you have to come out and announce to the world what you like to do sexually, right? If we acknowledge that, hey, you gay, ain't no wrong with being gay, that's what you like. You bisexual, ain't no wrong with that, that's what you like. Okay, cool, whatever. Why does there have to be an announcement to it? Because I feel like with the coming out, it's like you're saying that you're abnormal. But if we're saying that this is just how some people are made, then what does there need to be a come out for? We knew she was a lesbian. We seen her with her wife on boats, on yachts. We seen that. Why do we need to know what you do in the bed? You do what you do. I believe it started with DL men. Okay, I believe if somebody is sexually intimate with you, then yeah, they have a right to ask, hey, are you 100% women or do you dibble and dabble with men? And then he has the obligation to be honest with you. I believe that. But I mean, for the public, for people that's not fucking you, why does there have to be a... In my mind, my logic says that if you get rid of the coming out shit, then it just is. It just is what it is. Like, if I see you with the same sex, I know what it is. Why does there have to be a, I'm coming out, I want the world to know, got to let it show? Like, why does there have to be that? Why? Did she really owe us that? She really didn't. I worked with Queen on Living Single, a class act. Yeah, I've heard she's a class act. I've never met her though. This was after she was seen out with her. She's been seen out with her wife over the years. This is nothing new. You could literally Google pictures of her on boats, on yachts with her wife, her at games with her wife and their son. This is nothing new. Straight people don't do an announcement. Exactly. So why does anybody owe us a I'm coming out speech? Why? UNITY, who you calling the bitch? Why? You want to know who? Now, we're going to be a little messy. You want to know who tried to roll up on somebody who we know, who's a friend to the show back in the day? Hey, Queen, you remember back in the day in LA when you tried to roll up on Essie and Essie wasn't going for that shit? Because Essie's straight. Essie's 100% straight. But yeah, she tried it even with Essie. Queen used to roll around in LA and yeah. And pick and holler at women. Yeah. She was on TV and all and still doing that. This is way before social media. And she was like, bitch, get out of here. I don't like bitches. But yeah. Mm-hmm. Essie pretty. Don't do Essie. Yeah, we been new. But do people owe us that? I don't think they do. In my opinion, I don't think they do. Like, just live your life. You see me with who you see me with and think whatever you feel like. Yeah, same. Like, you don't go to a heterosexual couple and say, hey, how y'all do it? Y'all do it from the back. Y'all do it from the side. Y'all do the wheelbarrow. Like, you don't do that. You don't do that. No, Niecy Nash did make an announcement when she got with Jessica Betts. She did. Speaking of that, hold on. Speaking of Niecy Nash, I'm gonna tell y'all. Listen, Y'all know who I got a crush on for real, for real? Hold up. Because it's my show. Hold up. Next time if I ever run into her in LA. Hold up. Listen. Rihanna got kids. I'm gonna tell you, I know it sound weird. You have a crush on more than one person now. Nia Long, yeah, well, I can't tell y'all if I get with Nia Long because she gonna make me sign an NDA. But I'm ready to sign that anytime, any day. Niecy's daughter, Dia Nash. But I don't know if she's straight, gay, bi. Like I don't know. I don't know her business. SZA, I like old SZA though. I don't like plastic surgery SZA. I like old SZA. I'm telling you. Listen. Yes. And it's weird because like I look at Niecy Nash and I'm like, you look like a relative. Like Niecy Nash look like one of my aunties on my daddy's side. It's weird. But Dia? Oh yeah, I like Dia. I like Tim's. Dia, Tim's, Kiki. I do like Kiki Palmer. I can't lie. Kiki, yeah. Kiki could get it. Kiki for sure could get it. And she a freak. She bisexual, so I know she nasty. Yeah. Shout out to Kiki. But yeah. Listen, you like who you like. You like who you like. But sometimes Tim's is fun. Yes. Tim's is fine. Listen, when I was in Africa, that's normal. Tim's body, you go to Africa, that's normal. They will have, sometimes they have the breast and the butt. Sometimes they are like more small chested. That stomach be flat. That ass be crazy. That ass be crazy. That ass be crazy. Yeah, I will allow it, but you need a grown woman. I get it. You and Kiki, I'm telling you, I just gotta run into Kiki. All it's gonna take, because I just was on set. I can't tell y'all who until the show. I don't think I can tell y'all who until the show air. But I was literally on set with a legend this past week. Literally on set with a legend this past week. All it's gonna take is for me to go to the right party in LA. I'm telling you, that's it. SZA, hear me out. No, SZA's beautiful. But I like, okay, so I like, not y'all all in my business. I put y'all in my business though. But I like old SZA, but I also like Portia's sister Lauren. That's more what I like. You know, Portia wouldn't do nothing for me, but her sister Lauren, yes. Her sister Lauren, yes. And I remember Vaughn said something like, you like Lauren? Yes. Lauren, yes. Lauren, yes. Yeah, all that yoga, natural yoga, yeah. You can have the BBLs. Yeah, honestly, listen, me and Kiki would be a look. Me and Kiki would be a look, and she from Chicago. I'm from East St. Louis. I got plenty of family from Chicago. Like, we would understand each other. You prefer natural? Yes. Yeah. Because when it's made up, it's like, I know, like, it can look good. Don't get, I'm not going to trip, but I know it's fake. Like, but natural, yeah. Yeah. Nothing made up is gonna impress me. That you make, it's fake. It better look good. If you pay for it, it better look good. But natural, yeah, I like what we actually look like. No, you know damn well sister ain't natural. That's a BBL. That's T. She stayed contouring her nose. She don't need no nose job. She stayed acting like she want a nose job. If you want it, okay, whatever. Well, yeah. No, Kiki would be a look. Kiki would be a look. That one I could pull off. If I wanted a kid, I could give Kiki her second baby if I wanted to. If I wanted to, I could give Kiki her second baby. She would have it too. Now I look like Ice Cube. yeah. Nia don't play no games though. One thing about Nia, because I've been in. Shit, I'm telling you, damn. See, this is why I don't drink on here. One thing about Nia Long, yeah, it's a be here at this time, nigga. Don't be, put my motherfucking toilet seat down. Don't and escort your ass right out. You're not sleeping over. You ain't none of that. Would Kiki let you talk though? I mean, she like Black Boy Max. You and Kim Whitley, that would be cute too. Yeah. Me and Kim would be cute too. Oh, I would shut YouTube down with that. I'm gonna say no to Erica Badu, and that's for spiritual reasons. So I'm gonna say no to that. So you would be her sub. Who sub? I ain't subbing for nobody but Megan Thee Stallion. All right, tell her. You want me to DM her right now? Hold on, I DM her right now. Lisa Ray. You know what? She's Chicago, so she family, but she too mean. She too motherfucking mean. And I ain't got enough money for Lisa Ray. I DM Kiki right now. But wait. I gotta think of what I'm gonna say though. Hold up. Wait. Lunel was with old boy. Let me think. I know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'll be sure. Okay, I'm finna DM her right now. When you go. I know. It's so different when you talk to somebody that you're crushing on. You like, okay, wait a minute. Because you don't want to say the crazy, and I don't want her to screenshot this and send this to the shade room or something. Although that'll put me anyway. Yeah, I'm DMing her right now. Sanaa Lathan got witchcraft on her right now. I ain't got no time. I just got free for some shit. Okay. Who I'm DMing? Kiki. All right, I did it. All right. Listen. I don't know if she gonna respond, but I did it. I don't know if she gonna respond. I'm gonna just show it here to show proof that I did it. Boom. All right, that's it. That's all you see. That's all you see. I don't think Kiki gonna put up with your shit. Listen, am I gonna put up with Kiki shit? Is the answer. Anyway, you just stop at the stories. And can I do my show? Like the fuck? Anyway, all right. So moving right along from that. All right, so K Michelle over there on Club Shay Shay. This was another good interview too, actually. And shout out to Club Shay Shay for this good interview. You know, he got to keep producing. He got to keep producing the quality because he got that white lady to pay. Now, K Michelle responds to skin bleaching rumors. Let's get into it.
It's offensive. My daddy's a Black history professor.
Okay.
I wouldn't know where you even bought that bleach. I wouldn't know how to bleach an asshole. I wouldn't know how to do none of that.
But they bleaching them things too, huh?
They bleaching assholes. They bleaching everything.
Who care about that?
Yeah, but to say she's way lighter. No. One, if you put on a filter, let me teach all the folk at home. If you put on a filter from any of the places, by the time you click, I like that filter, you're going to go down 2 shades lighter on a filter. Mm-hmm. But either way, I've always been this complexion. I've never played with my blackness.
Okay.
And I think that's out of everything, that's the most offensive.
Okay.
Of anything to tell me I'm bleaching my skin. I'm a Black woman, like through and through. So I be thinking that's absurd. So I'm sitting up here telling you that I done chopped my ass off. I done injected the ass. I done blew it back up. I done deflated it down again. I done told you everything. I done hiked my titties up. I done told you everything. And you still, it's going to come up.
I think you lied about that.
Yeah. Why would I lie about that? If I wanted to be light, it ain't about me being light. I'm already what I am. I am who in color. I am who I am.
Right.
Lighting, hair, things changing, but they want that so bad. It's like they want that so bad. They want me to not want to be Black or not want to, I don't know.
Right.
But I'm very Black.
Right.
I think that's most offensive. My daddy's a Black history.
Listen, I'm going to say this. K Michelle can bullshit y'all, but she ain't bullshitting me. Something is different with her skin. K Michelle has had a lot done. Yeah, she almost sound like I'm Candy. I don't even know how to buy bees. I don't even know. I wouldn't even know where it was at. It's something. You're lighter. We're not stupid. That's how Hockey Life 323 said. It's not a cream or anything. It's a pill. Oh, and it's a melanin blocker. Oh, that's the same thing. Serena Williams takes. That's the same thing Serena Williams takes. Yeah, it's a melanin blocker, and it's a real thing. People do it, but you got to have the money, and that's how they all end up sick. Yeah. You done got a nose job. Your whole facial structure has changed. titties, lipo, add all kinds of stuff to your ass and your thighs and your hips, because she added hips too. Yeah, because just like it's a peptide you can take and you get darker. There are pills you can take and you get lighter. Yeah, the K Michelle's, the Nini's, Serena Williams. Yeah, she don't look nothing like herself. Now she admitted to the nose job in an interview with Club Shay Shay, but hell, you've had more than one nose job. Let's keep it real. Okay, let's do K Michelle before fame. Let's see. Well, damn, not the music, but yeah, her facial structure is different. Now, like that right there, yeah, you look like a black girl from Memphis. Go to hell, bitch. I play too much. Hold up. Do we want to put it there? Hold on. All right, hold on. Let me put this back on the other camera. Hold up. This is why I gotta stop cussing people out. That ain't nothing but that work they be trying to do. That ain't nothing but that work they be trying to do. That ain't gonna work. We rebuke them devils in the name of Jesus. We rebuke you. Now hold on 1 second. Let me get my actual camera back up here. Hold up. Yeah, the old videos literally show her. They literally show what she used to look like. Literally. Like, I don't know why she tries to hide it, but it is what it is. Yeah. Okay, let's see what we got. All right, there we go. Okay. Okay, there we go. Hold up. Okay, well, it could just be the camera that want to go out. This mug is hot. I have been on her almost 2 hours. The damn thing that overheated. Like, yeah, like we know, like, hey, you have done a lot to yourself. You have changed yourself. And she looks like a black version of Dolly Parton, which is what she was going for. It's the same thing Tiffany Pollard said she was going for. A black version of Dolly Parton. Okay, perfect. Hold on. Cut these lights back on. we go. All right. So anyway, moving along from that, because to me, K. Michelle, I'm not saying you lying. I'm not saying you full of lies, but you definitely full of shit. You were absolutely insecure with yourself. You wanted to change your whole body, which is why you had no problem. Not that camera don't want to. Okay, the cord don't want to work, child, tonight. You ain't gonna work tonight. Damn. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have cussed you out. Okay. Yeah, her cheeks do look different. Yeah, her cheeks look different. Her cheeks look totally different. Her cheeks look totally different. Hold up. All right, so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna turn this down. This. Oh, that. You just. Hey. Okay. Yeah, literally Beyonce messing with the live. Oh my God. Okay. All right. We can do that. All right. So moving right along from that. Speaking of somebody that's not honest about their plastic surgery, we also got to talk about Vivica Fox. All right. We're going to play this clip and then we're going to get into it.
The body changes and you're not going to be the same size that you were when you were 19, 20 years old. But people forget that sometimes and they can say very mean things to you. But I have to remember, I'm a woman and I am comfortable in the skin I'm in, flaws and all. So, I'm in a business that, you get judged by your looks constantly, especially if you were like, hot chick and stuff like that. Sometimes people don't allow you the grace to age, to be normal, to live a little bit, to have children, to look a little bit more mature, to age. To age is a blessing and a beautiful thing. And so if you don't listen to the chatterbox and stay true to who you are and love who you are, it can destroy you. It really can. I'm a woman of a certain age and, life changes. The body changes. And you're not going to be the same size that you were when you were 19, 20 years old.
Okay. But here is what Vivica doesn't tell us. When she uses examples of, you're not going to be the same size that you were at 20, 30 years old. Ma'am, when you were in your prime, you were in like your late 30s. Vivica is not being honest in admitting that she had bad plastic surgery. She had a bad facelift. She tried to fix it with another facelift, and she's been trying to keep it together ever since. She gained a bunch of weight. Then she put on more weight on top of that to try to have a BBL. Pretty much all that shit came out botched. No disrespect. I may work with her one day, so no disrespect, but we're going to call it what it is. Vivica is an example of somebody who was getting older. She freaked out and she had bad plastic surgery. This is bad. She's had bad plastic surgery. Vivica Fox was gorgeous. Vivica Fox. Was literally listed in People magazine's most beautiful people back in the day. So if we go and we look, not no new shit. The old shit. Hold up. Finna find the old photo. Vivica Fox, People magazine. Let's see. Let's see. There we go. Here's an example right here. Vivica Fox back in the day. She should have never touched her face. Literally should have never touched her face. Literally. Hold on. If we look up Vivica Fox, this is one particular picture, red carpet. Maybe it was when she was with. Oh, it's this one right here. Yeah. It's this one right here. She was 39 here. She was 39. She was always a bad, like I just need the women and the girls to be honest. You had bad plastic surgery. That's it. And then you tried to fix it and you couldn't. And then you got older and you got fat and you look crazy. And she now like she sound crazy now. It's wild. It's some shit I can tell y'all about this lady, and I ain't even gonna tell y'all. She was 39 here. She's like, I think she's 60 now. How old is Vivica Fox? I want to say she's 61. She's 61. Wait, is she a Leo? Is that Leo territory or is that July 30th? Is that Leo? That ain't Virgo. Y'all know them zodiacs like that. Is that Leo? That ain't Cancer, because Cancer is the beginning of January. Or is that Cancer? Oh, she's a Leo. Oh, but that explains it. That explains it. That explains it. She's Leo. Ain't nobody gonna tell her what to do. She gonna do what the fuck she wanna do. Listen, I'm just playing into it. I will say every Leo I've ever met, they do what they want. You can't tell them nothing. So it ain't no point in talking about it. No Leo hate. But you got it. Leo got it. Y'all got it. You got it. Yeah, Leos, they love the spotlight. They love to be the center of attention. They are very vain. And they do what the fuck they want to do. I think they're considered the bosses of the zodiacs. I think so. I think they are considered like the king of the zodiacs. But anyway, they ain't the beginning because Aries is the beginning. But yeah, they do what they want to do. You can't tell a Leo, hey, I think you really need, man. A Leo like, fuck what you talking about. Yeah, very bossy, even to their own detriment. They don't like to say that part though. Even to their own detriment. Even when they fuck themselves up, they still gonna do what they want to do. Period. Yeah, they love a party. They love a party. They love gifts. They love the grandness of it all. They love being celebrated. Yeah. They're a good time, though. They're a good time for sure. They are definitely a good time. Mm-hmm. You're gonna have a good time. You're gonna have a good time. But that explains it. Yeah, she do what the fuck she wanna do. Can't tell her no different. You can tell her no different. Now, speaking of somebody who is unbalanced and you can't tell her none, and she done lost her fucking mind. Here go Nicki Minaj at SpaceX. She down in Austin, Texas, down there with the billionaires. I guess she said, you niggas can't do nothing else for her. I'm finna go around here with Wonder Bread. So let's play the clip.
Hello guys, it's me, reporting live from Starbase to let you guys know that starships are indeed meant to fly. Hello guys, it's me, reporting live from Starbase to let
She's so little. I'm like 5'2", but SAT scores is high too. But I think she said she's actually 5'3". But she's so tiny. And everybody was clowning on like what she had on. And listen, she at SpaceX. She around Wonder Bread. Why is she talking like that? I don't know. Listen, I don't understand why she don't act like she got some sense. Tyra Banks be talking crazy like that. It's like, I'm like, damn, bitch, did you have a mental breakdown or something? Like what? Like what's really tea? Because I'm not even mad at the dress. A lot of people on Twitter was mad at the dress. I love Nicki, but I gotta read her. I'm not mad at the dress. I don't like the hair for the event. Like, you should have just gave us black. And I don't know why she can't just act normal. Yeah, she's either 5'2" or 5'3". Like, yeah, because Kim K is actually 5'2". Kim K says she's 5'4", but Kim K is 5'2". Nicki had a lyric that said, I'm like 5'2", my SAT scores is high too, but she's 5'3". But yeah, it's weird. I know people heights. But anyway. Like, girl, just act like you got some sense. Like, why are you doing all this extra shit? Now, I will tell y'all this. When she was posting her MAGA tweets on Twitter, she was getting paid about $100K a post. MAGA did help her save her house because she didn't even have the $500,000 to pay that dude that her husband assaulted. She didn't even have the $500K. That's why she was going to lose her house. So Donald Trump did save her house. They saved her house. She got paid $100,000 per post a couple times. She got paid for an appearance. But this lady money fucked up. Yeah, I like the sun. Listen, I'm here for the dress. The red hair just looked weird with it, but I'm here for the dress though. You know, when a black woman got her bob on, she's serious. She handling business. You know, I can never get over the fact that she married that man. I'm sorry. Just such a fucking disappointment.
Oh, hello everyone. Oh, hello everyone. Thank you for coming. I'm reporting live from Starbase, Texas. And we wanted to remind you guys that starships are indeed meant to fly. Over and out. Over.
Like, that bitch is weird. Is she hot? Listen. What's going on? You know what you're seeing? When the money get low, the 304 gonna show. When the money get low, you see people do a whole bunch of shit to get money. She's getting paid for these appearances. Like, girl, just say, I'm Nicki Minaj. I'm at SpaceX. I'm in Austin, Texas, and you ain't even know where the fuck you was. Don't play Texas. Ain't Texas one of the biggest states in the country? Maybe California is the biggest. Shout out to Lily T with her pretty self. She a Leo too, so I know you can't tell her shit neither. But why is she down here? I'm gonna Stargate to bitch you in Austin, Texas. Golly. Let's go to the beach, eat, let's go get away. Dang, say, what they gotta have a drink, clean, find a butt like bad bitches like me. It's hard to come by. Like, you didn't even know your own lyrics. I'm on the floor. I know all that. You can give me more. That. Anyway, basically, she got paid to just show up and post. Nikki, I want to put this in. I want to put your picture up here when I say this. So I hope, I want you to know. And I will say this to your face. Dear Nikki, oh, my camera's right here. That camera went out. Dear Nikki, we miss the old Nikki. We miss the real Nikki. We miss the Nikki that was hungry. And I mean hungry for fame, not hungry for cookies and snacks and chips like it looked like, you've been binging on. We miss the Nikki that really seemed like she was about her shit and not the one that has lost her mind. You are mentally ill. You are a fuck up. You signed a bad contract. Nas will never claim you. You a crazy bitch. What's that background noise? My refrigerator. That's the water thing. But yeah. Now you got somebody locked in a closet. That's a refrigerator for real. That's the ice making thing. I got a closet right here. I don't have nobody in a closet though. Y'all wild for wow. Y'all wild for that. Y'all wild for that. Nikki, put it in your kit like we missed the old Nikki. I heard kicking. That's the ice maker. No, that's the ice maker. What really happened between her and Nas? She got disrespectful. So, Nikki, y'all wild for that. So Nikki is mad disrespectful. And Nas don't tolerate that shit. Nas beat bitches. Shout out to Khalees. But Khalees fight back. Anyway, but she real disrespectful. And she tried to sun him, and Nas wasn't going for that. And he cut her off. He didn't give her like an explanation. It was just you cut off. And Nikki, don't you remember when you went to that condo that he always used to do you in? And it wasn't even his actual condo. It was just a spare condo. And when they told you that you could no longer be buzzed in and you could no longer be lit up, you showed your ass in the motherfucking lobby and clowned and then paid them to get rid of that footage. What if they really didn't get rid of the footage, Nikki? But if they really didn't get rid of the footage, what if? And that ain't no motherfucking allegedly. I said what I said. But no, this lady is crazy as hell. Why is Nikki so crazy? Because of her childhood. There's one particular thing of her childhood that she has not spoken about, but it's been controlling her ever since. And she's been inadvertently surrounding herself around the same situation. We're not making fun of that. It's not funny. It's part of the reason why she hates her half sister Ming Lee. And when she's ready to tell the full complete truth, she'll be able to set herself free. Outside of that, yeah, she gonna stay fucked up and stay crazy. Period. Khloe Alexandria Kardashian, you are the alleged Kardashian. I see you round here on that podcast that your mama told your punk ass you was gonna do, even though you didn't wanna do it. Let's play the clip and let's get into it, and we're gonna talk about it. Okay.
And of course, we make a big deal out of it. Malika threw a graduation. Oh my gosh. And Tatum is so funny. If he doesn't want to do something, he's such a Leo. He's like, I'm not doing that. So earlier in the day, I was like, we're going to go to Ace's graduation lunch. He's like, I don't want to go. I was like, he's 3. He's fine. He's going to go. And so me, him, Dream, True, Chicago, and Psalm, we all went to this graduation lunch. And Tatum comes in and he was like, I don't want to be here. And it was this private patio that Malika rented out. And you have to like walk like 4 steps down these stairs. And I said, well, Tatum, just come inside. And like there was coloring books and all this stuff. I was like, you're going to have fun. He's like, he's looking down these stairs. He goes, okay, I'm going to make such a big mess. And I'm like, oh my gosh, she's like saying your like intrusive thoughts. I was like, okay.
And why you didn't tear into his ass right there? Why you didn't tear into his ass right there? Because I guarantee you wouldn't let Tatum, who look just like you in your old face, tear up nothing with your other brothers and sisters. So why you go and let him go to a black child's birthday party and I'm gonna tear shit up? That was when you were supposed to step in as a mother and check that child. Why you didn't check him, Khloe? You don't let no child run the show. You don't let no child tell you what they is gonna do and what they ain't gonna do. This is when you supposed to be a mother. When you gonna be a mother, Khloe? This supposed to be your best friend party. This the girl, this been your do girl. The girl you put on the leash. The girl you put on the chain. The girl that want to eat your coochie. The girl that's up with your brother. The girl that do whatever you say. The girl that's really been your damn slave. The girl that is stuck by you through it all. The girl that was your fake ass assistant instead of going into Hollywood and doing some work for a motherfucking self, but she was too motherfucking lazy. So she wanted to stay up under you and your brothers and sisters that thought she was going to get some. And Kim told her, no, you just my sister friend, bitch, and I don't even want you black ass around here. When Tatum said, I'm going to tear everything go, what did you say with your punk ass? Because that's when you were supposed to step in and be a mother. Remember all that hell you gave your mother over the years? Now, yes, don't get me wrong. When you was coming up, she used to say you was fat, You was ugly. You needed a nose job. She's gonna get you a nose job and titties. She used to stay saying it about you back when she was dipping in and out of the pool with Nicole Simpson before she got chopped and screwed. That she's gonna get you a new nose and new titties. Nose and titties. Nose and titties. Titties, nose and titties. She always treated you like a redheaded stepchild, had you taking care of Kendall and Kylie, had you being the motherfucking secretary when she got with Bruce and she married Bruce and he had $200 in his motherfucking banking account and your daddy had told your motherfucking mammy that, look, I ain't gonna give you shit since you'd have cheated on me and you'd have been a... But what I will do is make sure the kids' private school is paid, and I'll make sure you can stay in this house. But other than this big ass house in Beverly Hills, bitch, I pay them up in that house. So, since your mama had to make it do what it do with a weak ass nigga that wanted to wear her panties and bra and her heels with only $200 in his bank account, she made you the motherfucking secretary. Don't you remember? Oh, don't you remember? Your ass didn't even graduate high school because the truth of the matter is you went and did online school because you was your mama's personal assistant. Tell that shit for what it really is. I just didn't like school and they was just bully. No! You was your mama's do girl. You was your mama's run girl. And you ain't had time to go to school because it was time to go get that money. But you wasn't pretty enough and you wasn't thin enough to be sent out into the streets. So your mama had your ass doing that motherfucking clerical work. I done seen every episode of Keeping Up with the Kardashians and the Kardashians on Hulu. I don't play with y'all because I know what I'm talking about. That's why don't nobody read y'all like I do. You the same girl that when your mama was having sex with Bruce and you crawled up under the bed because you had snuck into her room and you was under the bed hearing all that shit. You the same girl that went on all them dates, and we used to go on them dates as teenagers. Them niggas used to say, where your sister at? Where your sister at? Where your sister at? But your sister was over there with TJ Jackson. Your sister was too busy over there being 15 years old in the Tupac music motherfucking video. Your sister was too busy over there getting married to Diamond and lying and saying that he was domestically abusing her. Damon never laid a finger on Kim. Damon black ass used to pay all y'all bills. The same way y'all stole from Brandy when Brandy credit card, her American Express was paying all y'all bills, bitch. Let's call it what it is. When you was over there folding Brandy's panties, you used to take her American Express, you would get her whatever her outfit was for whatever red carpet she had to be at, and then you would go swiping and buy merchandise for the Dash store. And that's how y'all got the first set of merchandise for Dash store. So as far as I'm concerned, Dash belonged to us. Y'all whole career was built off of Ray J. Peen and Brandy American Express. Period. Don't nobody read y'all like I do. I'm the king of reading the Kardashians. Since 2019 to the end of the earth. I remember when y'all invited that dude from YouTube to come on the show because he read y'all. He didn't read y'all like I do. And I remember Courtney with a stiff ass neck got on there and said, well, he makes fun of us, but he's respectful. Yeah, because y'all ain't want to bring a real nigga like me on there to really read y'all down. What did you do as a mother when your child sat there and said, I'm going to go tear everything up? No, you not. You didn't step in as a mother? And then you got mad with Corey with his thick ass thighs and his wide ass hips. When he said Penelope was hitting the nanny and he said, y'all need to beat her ass. But he had to apologize. He had to apologize. Corey had to apologize because he don't have no kids that we know about. He don't have no kids, so he don't know. Beat her ass! She gonna hit the nanny? Beat her ass! He told you, right? He didn't tell you nothing wrong? Beat her! All that stuff you talk to your mama, all that slick ass talk. Baby, you couldn't have survived with my mama, my grandma, my auntie, not nail one. You couldn't survive with not nail one. Soon as you all up and through your head. You thought that Khloe and Kim fighting that. Don't you never with your I can't What? That's it. That's it. This new generation get away with a lot. I couldn't have never.
Why does he actually bolt to the balloon garland, like knocks it over? I'm mortified. I'm like, oh, he is just deliberately making a big mess. And he's now at this water fountain, splashing water everywhere. He took the coloring books, True and Dream and Shire, like he's grabbing the candy. He would like, I've never seen someone faster in my life. He would just like see a section, like demolish it, go to the next section. He saw the food buffet and he's like, I'm going to flip all that over. I was like, no, you're not. It's hot. It's like boiling water. So he didn't do that. But it was so funny because.
And where was you at? And no, it's not funny. No, it's not funny, Khloe. I thought Malika was your best friend. See, one thing about Khadijah and her big old forehead, she went and took her ass down there to Dallas and she married a football player and she made sure she secured the check, which is what Malika punk ass was supposed to do. Now, Malika, I know you thought you was going to secure the check with Rob, but hell, you a girl and Rob is a girl. So I know you wanted it back, but you a girl, he a girl. It ain't gonna work. But the sister went about her business and got herself together. Malika's still up under Khloe's labia lips. Khloe, I thought Malika was your best friend. It's funny that your child is about to ruin the birthday of what's Malika child name with I think his name Ace. That's funny. Cause I wouldn't let my child ruin the party of my best friend child. I tell you, you're gonna sit your motherfucking ass down like I told you. That's what you're gonna do. I'm gonna destroy everything. I'm gonna destroy that. I'm gonna destroy the eggs. The way I would have told them, y'all, hold on 1 minute. And would have stepped out and would have went outside and pulled up the motherfucking roof of the car. Cause you gonna get some act right. Cause if that's my best friend, I love that child too. So no, you're not gonna come here and act like you in front of what? You ain't gotta want to be here, but you gonna act like you got some sense. Who is raising these children? But oh, I forgot. Khloe, you was the one that had a DUI as a teenager. You was the one that used to cuss out your mama. You the one that still talk to your mama crazy. And if it wasn't for y'all mama, y'all would still be folding pennies down there at Dash. You get with them weak ass black men. Cause you ain't got with a real one, cause I'd have told you, beat his ass. I'm gonna destroy everything. No, you not. Damn, Khloe, be a you ain't proved to us that you a motherfucking woman. Be a mother at least, Khloe. When you gonna be a mother? Because you damn sure ain't showed us that you a woman with any self-respect. Gentle parenting. Gentle parenting is for gentle children. Ain't nothing gentle about I'm finna come in here and destroy it all. If he was a gentle child, he would have been like, I don't really want to be here. And he just would have went in the corner and got on his iPad and not talk to nobody. Now, if my child want to come in and just don't feel like talking, that's something different. I wouldn't make my child talk to nobody, but to come in and be intentionally destructive, that's not gentle. Which means I'm finna be black leather belt all up in your ass. Khloe, you should know better, Khloe. A gentle child would have went in a corner and just been on their iPad. They just would have been on their they would have got their little headphones. They would have been on their iPad. They would have went about their business. They wouldn't have even made no noise. They would have read a book. Not coming in destroying stuff. That is so disrespectful. This is your best friend. You know she ain't got money like you do. You know that last little bit of child support that OT Genesis sent her. She paying her damn rent and Calabasas and paying for these motherfucking expensive ass parties. You know she ain't got no money like that. Or maybe you did pay for that party, which is why you felt comfortable with your child destroying the shit. I mean, I don't know. Because Khloe did pay for Malika's baby shower. Not even her own nigga. If y'all, I've seen every episode of every show. Anyway, that being said, that's my best friend. You ain't finna destroy shit up in here. This Ace's birthday. Tatum, this ain't your birthday. Sit your mother. Period. Ain't nothing gentle about I'm about to destroy everything in here.
Like you had to be there to see him act like this. He was like just the Tasmanian devil, like tornadoing through this party. And I called the nanny. I was like, are you nearby? Because you have to come and get him. Like he doesn't want to stay here and I don't know what to do. I have to be here for 2 more hours. So she came to pick him up. But
I called the nanny. The nanny. Let me tell y'all something. I don't understand what they're so confused about. What they so confused about? What they so confused about? What they so confused about? What's she confused about? We ain't gotta call no nanny. What's the confusion? I am confused. Where is his high booty ass daddy at? His daddy with the high ass booty. Where is his high booty, high voiced ass daddy at? What nanny? Get your ass down like I told you to. And don't embarrass me in front of these crackers. All I need is 10 minutes, Khloe. All you gotta give me is 10 minutes. He gonna act right. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You gotta call the nanny. Don't worry about it. He finna get some act right.
I don't know if that's bad or good. Like, I don't know if like he knew I don't want to be here. He told me he didn't. I just assumed he'll like it when you're there. Then he got there. He told me he was going to make a big mess. And he showed me he was going to make a big mess. I cleaned everything up. No one would know the difference. But man, He's really determined, and he is such a Leo. He did exactly what he said he was going to do.
If he's a Leo, you really gotta get in there. You being soft with a Leo male child, baby, the way he's about to run over you. The way I done pulled my... What? Oh, I'm gonna call the nanny. No, you don't. You ain't gotta call no nanny. Don't worry about it. Hold on. I'm calling no nanny. See, you better than me. That just would have lifted up my shirt. I just would have grabbed that buckle. I just would have grabbed that buckle. I would grab that belt buckle. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna grab that belt buckle. And I would have been in the corner just like this. Go ahead, knock some shit over. I dare you. Oh my God, I'm gonna come. No, don't leave. Don't worry about it. We done got her. We gonna have a good time. Taylor, knock that shit over if you want to. Yeah, and his dad is Jamaican. You think Tatum can go to Jamaica and clown like that down there? Do you know the way his grandma was deceased on the? But you know the way his aunties and uncles would have him kneeling on rice? Child, bye. I would say, don't worry. You ain't gotta call nobody. They can pay me to be the nanny because you ain't gotta do no work. These kids finna be quiet. This house, let me tell you something. Shout out to my friend in Arizona. That time I went to go visit her in Phoenix, and she had about 4 kids in the house. She came back. She said, "Damn, this house quiet." Yeah, I don't play no games. I don't play no games with these kids. Stressing my friend out. Go sit your ass down and go to your room. Now, don't play no games with no kids.
The kids don't throw tantrums. Like Tatum will throw a tantrum privately. He has like big emotions. He's so smart.
They allowed to throw I was never what's a tantrum? I was never allowed to throw a tantrum. I was never allowed to have a bad day. I was told you a child. You don't pay no motherfucking bills. You can't have no bad day. They're allowed to throw oh wow. It's a new day. It's a new day.
And I think he thinks so much more than he can articulate. So I think his tantrums are caused from being frustrated with others. Like, why can't you get what I'm trying to say? So I get that. But when we're out, he doesn't like, my kids are like really well behaved. But the other day, I was just mortified. Thank God it was like Malika and people I knew. If he acted that way anywhere else, I probably would have I would have left with them.
No, bitch. I'm sorry. No. The fact that he acted like that with your best friend is why you should have gotten his ass more, Khloe. You should respect your friend more, Khloe. This is your friend's baby's birthday party, Khloe. You shouldn't want to do anything to destroy it, Khloe. Because you know that girl ain't got no damn money like that, Khloe. As a matter of fact, you should be more. You should really want to make the experience greater, Khloe. Not, oh, you can tear up her shit. No, Khloe, that ain't okay, Khloe. Get a hold of your child, Khloe. And that's a child you put in a black woman's womb to give birth to, Khloe. Because y'all only use black surrogates. Y'all never had no white surrogate. Not none one of y'all. Not Khloe, not Kim. Black surrogates. All the times. Because Kim had North and she had Saint. Then her coochie act like it wanted to fall out. So Zom and Chicago was with black surrogates. Khloe, you had True. Then your coochie act like it wanted to fall out. So Tatum is by a black surrogate. Yeah, Tatum is a surrogate baby. She didn't carry Tatum. And when she implanted Tatum in the surrogate, that was right after that very last Tristan Thompson cheating scandal came out. And she couldn't take it back because the egg was already implanted. I don't know if they used the same surrogate, but Kim did her surrogacies first. Because Kim had North, Kim had Saint, and then Kim's uterus collapsed. Let me tell you something. Saint kicked Kim ass so bad, baby. She said her nails were hurting. Her scalp was hurting. Then I'd be wondering, low-key, if that's God punishment for all that horn you be doing in China. I heard it from me. You know, sometimes I'd be wondering, whatever. Sometimes I'd be wondering, all that pain is a spiritual thing, but whatever. Anyway.
I was so embarrassed being it in my comfort zone of people. The kids throwing tantrums in public is so hard.
Will True like intervene, or will she just come and get you if like she sees something?
True is such a good older sister. She does intervene, but like in a really nice way. Even like
don't put that on that baby True. It ain't True's job to parent your child that you play. I was gonna say you laid on your back, but you didn't even lay on your back. That you implanted in a black woman. It ain't True's job. Let me tell you, I'm speaking for every elder daughter on this show. It ain't your job to parent your mama's children. It ain't your damn job. Well, what does True do? True's a child. What do your big grown ass do? What do your big grown ass do?
He'll like hit her. He does jujitsu, so he sometimes I think
you let him hit her. Bitch, you crazy.
Isn't figuring out, oh, can I act this way when it's not jujitsu? So he'll hit her, not hard, but she'll never hit him back. She'll come and be like, Tatum, hit me right now. Like she'll let me parent in those ways. When he's out publicly, she definitely tries to like calm him down because I think she gets embarrassed too a little bit, but she's really good with how she does it. He speaks a lot of Portuguese, and so she'll say things in Portuguese to him, but it actually irritates him. He doesn't like when me or True will say something in Portuguese. He only wants the people who are from Brazil to speak Portuguese. It's bizarre.
Fuck Portuguese. What about Beltonese? Beltonese, knee-to-knees, palm-to-knees, on your ass to knees. Forget a Portuguese. Are you serious right now, Khloe? You're a failure. You're a failure as a mother. Do your job and parent your child that you wanted. Because then nobody tell your ass to go and do that. Don't put that on True. Don't put that on that baby. Don't put that on her. Oh, what does True do? True is a child herself. And really supposed to be your only child. Because it's the only child you laid your legs to the moon and made. See, y'all don't want to hear it. See that baby that you... That's your child. When you went and played God, What did True do? True's a damn child. True don't owe you nothing. You done lost your damn mind. You done had, you know what? You done had your head chopped off too many damn times. That's your problem. Let me be the nanny. I'll get it right. Give me 10 minutes. I'll get it right. He'll be right. He'll be right. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'll get him right. Torturing that baby like torturing True because you can't control your son. Because y'all really don't know what to do with boys over there. That's why Rob's so fucked up with his scary ass. Can't stop eating, can't stop smoking weed, can't stop playing the PlayStation, can't come outside. Because y'all don't know what to do with boys over there. Y'all don't do nothing but emasculate boys.
Like he knows, oh, that's weird that my mom is saying something in Portuguese. So I think it activates him more. But yeah, True's really good with him. You can have two kids raised the exact same way and they just have their incredible personalities. Like I love Tatum's personality, but there are times that you're like, wow, he really is going to dominate this and be headstrong. And in so many areas, you love that and you want that.
And when you going to be the mother? Do y'all see this in real? Listen, you know, I'm the only child, so I'm just like watching this shit. I'm the only child. In real time, you are putting more responsibility on the elder daughter than you as the mother. Oh, he's really gonna dominate. Ain't none 2'9" gonna dominate me. You gonna have to get big and whoop my ass because you ain't gonna dominate me when you here. And I'll tell my child, you ain't be bigger than me. You might whoop my. Let me tell you something. I'll never lose a fight in my house. You better let me win, bitch. Because if I lose, nigga, you gonna lose. We seeing this in real time. And her baby, I think when was True born? I know her birthday is April 12th, the same birthday as my fat ass daddy. But True Thompson. Did y'all even get that child a middle name? Full name. Damn, didn't even give her a middle name. Okay, so True Thompson was born 2018. So she's what? So she's 8. Okay, so she turned 8 last month. We laugh, you know, people laugh at this shit, but these dynamics, when this baby is 8, it's gonna say the same when she 18, when she 28, when she 38, when she 48, when she 58, when she 68, 78. We don't think about this though. We don't think about how the dynamics we set for your children when they're it don't change. I got homegirls right now still having to parent their siblings. And I've been feeling so sorry for them because I'm in here just thinking about myself. Baby, a little rattle, he's a boy. You supposed to rattle and shake him. He's a boy. You're supposed to rattle and shake him. You ain't supposed to gentle with no boy. What's going on in the world? Then y'all wonder where the men at. Come on now.
What else happened this weekend? Ace graduated from incredible personalities. Like I love Tatum's personality, but there are times that you're like, wow, he really is going to dominate this and be headstrong. And in so many areas, you love that and you want that. But at a social setting, I was like, how do we get out of this?
Is it also like a boy-girl thing? Like people say that boys are a lot.
I mean, I think it might be a little bit of a boy girl thing. I don't know.
It's a boy thing because you're not a boy. Oh, I'm really finna piss y'all off now. Boys need to be with their fathers. I forgot, but this punk ass daddy around here sounded like a twink's damn self. Don't have a baby by a twink.
I don't know. I also just think that's his personality, is to like do what he wants to do. And like, I have to teach him. It's like, yes, but you still have to be respectful and do it in certain ways, because you want them to have that fire in them, but still be respectful. And like, there's like a time and a place. But I have friends that some of them have girls, and the girls are like wild.
And what do y'all do? It's like they scared of their children. Maybe I don't need no kids. Because ain't no way. Oh, well, it's just like I gotta teach a girl to beautiful. Yo, Mo. You got one child. I mean, you got one son. I don't need. They be so stressed, and I just need a. No, you don't. Sit your. What's the problem? Maybe I could do one or two just to show y'all it ain't that hard. Like, y'all be, you think I'm finna let something that this big stress me? Sit your. Anyway.
So I don't know. I think it's just.
So then, she got dragged for filth, as she should. And so her do girl Malika had to. I don't play no games. Kim is girl, baby. The way I wish my child. Well, I done had a couple readers tell me apparently I got a daughter coming with a smart ass mouth. Well, I got a smart mouth too. But I'm gonna tell you, I don't think it's meant for me to have no kids. But if I do have some kids, I would prefer a daughter, because I know my daughter is gonna make sure I'm straight when my ass is old. If it's one thing about a daughter, especially if she's the firstborn, she gonna make sure her daddy taken care of when the nigga get old. So I ain't gotta worry about her. I know she gonna advocate for me. I know that. I know I don't think I really need no kid, but if it do happen, give me a daughter any day. Any day, child. Anyway.
Involving
I feel like I'm more of a girl dad anyway. But
Khloe's son, Tatum, who allegedly ruined the graduation party of Ace,
but I feel like it's
Malika's son.
extremely necessary to address the topic of Khloe and her son, Tatum. This new narrative that her child in some way ruined my son's graduation party could not be further from the truth. My son's party was amazing from start to finish. Khloe shared a vulnerable moment as a parent, letting you guys know that her very bright little boy walked in with conviction about not wanting to be there because it just was not his day. But his mother made him honor and support Ace, and he said he was going to be destructive. The reason why he wasn't destructive in completion is because his mother was watching him and she stopped him.
No, I don't know why Malika, you know damn well you don't talk like that. Shaquita Davis said, "Be careful what you ask for." No, seriously, I feel like I don't need no kid, but because every spiritual person that's been around me tell me these daughters are coming. It's 2 daughters. They're coming. They're coming. I don't know if they're coming. I'm glad they're daughters because they're gonna make sure I'm good when I get old. Women handle, like, black women handle business. You understand? Like, women handle business. I know I'm gonna be good. You know, my son might throw my ass in the box, but I know my daughter gonna make sure I'm good. You know, I hate to say that, but it's true. It's true. It is what it is.
They're talking about a 3-year-old little boy, you guys. He's a toddler. He's learning. His mother is raising him and paying attention. I am not in a position to defend her, but I always defend my kids. My nephew is straight. He didn't do anything wrong. We had a wonderful time. And I'm wishing you guys a healthy...
Does Malika really speak like this? Malika, what have you done for your life in the last 20 years? Your best friend comes from a family that went on to make billions. And you went on to have OT Genesis as a baby daddy. I don't expect you to ever hold your best friend accountable because you are submissive to her and you're fine playing your role, and I get it. But do you really speak like this? Does your family speak in this manner? I just want to know. Because that LA, oh my God. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, if you don't spit out what you're trying to say. And why did you make OT Genesis your baby daddy out of all men? And why did you put a filter on a video where you wanted us to take you seriously? You have been fake. You have been a self-hater. And you've been a goofy from the very beginning. Like, we're in 2026. This bitch been a goofy since 2012, 11, whenever, she been Khloe best friend since high school, but still, like, you've been a goofy since you let Khloe put a chain around your neck and walk you like a dog. Don't you remember when Khloe was your pimp? Don't you remember? Don't you remember? Oh! Don't you remember? Yeah, Megan Good ain't no different either. Don't you remember? Oh! Don't you remember? So you've been a clown, a fool ever since then. Ever since. And then all these, let me tell y'all something. If y'all see me on my knees for a bitch, best believe I done got a business off that bitch. Best believe that. That's how I roll, though. Y'all see me on my knees for somebody, I done got some up off that. Malika, what you done got off of that? Besides a little piece of a child support check and a 4-bedroom house in a regular ass neighborhood in LA, bitch. Y'all walked around with letting this girl put you on a motherfucking collar and dog chain. You can't never say nothing to me. You see me in these streets, Malika, you look at the ground. You can't never say nothing to me. You let a white woman put you in a dog. I ain't never let a white woman put me in a dog collar. This is so embarrassing. This is so ridiculous. This is so indicative of how some of the black girls come into the industry and just bow their heads to hoes that don't deserve it. The Kardashians are nothing without us, period. If we would have never co-signed them, they would have never raised to the levels of fame that they have. And to this day, a lot of Wonder Bread still ain't co-signing them. Ain't that right, Kim? Kim, ain't that right, Kim? Don't you remember when Giselle and Tom Brady broke up, Kim, and you tried to swoop in there, Kim? What did that white comedian come out and say? He can fuck you in a Motel 6, but he can never be out in public with you. And what did you do, Kim? Because Tom Brady never claimed you, Kim, but what did you do? And it wasn't much for you to do it on, Kim, because it's about 3.5 to 4 inches. So that was nothing for you with Tom Brady. But he never claimed you in public. Now, Lewis Hamilton will run around with you, but a Tom Brady will never will. No, not the game. The game hit it too, but the game is bigger than 3.5, 4 inches. The game shit is huge. He just can't last that long. He bust quick. I don't want no smoke with the game. I don't want no smoke with the game. But he don't last long. He just don't. He bust quick. I don't know. I mean, listen, y'all know I'm gonna tell y'all the truth about what I hear in these streets. The game bust quick. It's big, it's thick, but it bust quick. Allegedly. I'm sorry. I can only tell y'all what I hear in these streets. Y'all know that's my job. It's my job. Tom Brady is very small. You said the game? Yeah, it's big, it's thick, but it busts quick. What you want me to do? If you think I'm lying, the video, Google it, it's still via either Media Takeout still might have the link, or it's one of the other. It's like a link to a link. Anyway. I'm going to tell y'all what it is. That is my job. That is literally my job. To tell y'all what the streets say. I don't know. Then they be, you a whole man talking about this. This is my job. I don't give a fuck. Anyway. Anyway, we're gonna move right along from that. Okay, they say allegedly in the streets that Drake is around here trying to get Michael Jackson's used underwear at an auction in France. Listen, this is a hashtag rumor report, which means we don't know if this is really real. But what I can tell y'all is that whether this is real or not, this actually happens a lot in the industry. Well, why would Drake want Michael Jackson's underwear? Why would he want bust quick like how? Like 5 to 15 minutes? I mean, both of those are quick. And then the particular video that is still available on the internet now, he busts really quick, and then he literally says, "Hey, I'm sorry." That's it. But I heard in the streets, that's just how it is. Now, anyway, back to Drake and these draws. So, this is hashtag rumor report, which means this is what the streets are saying, but we don't know if it's true. Now, this is a very real thing in the industry because it is spiritual work, okay? So you got to understand, Drake wants to be what? He wants to be the GOAT. He wants to be the greatest of all time. He wants to be the biggest pop star of all, rap hip hop star of all time. So of course he would try to get Michael Jackson's underwear. Speaking of Michael Jackson, let's talk about the fact, and I'm going to say shout out to Paris Jackson. And I'm going to keep it cute, Paris, because you did strike my video before, so I'm going to keep it cute. But all I'm going to say is, you getting to the money, you getting your daddy money, but the family really don't fuck with you. And I'm here to let you know that lady that's around you that act like she your godmother, baby, she gave me all your shit, your ID, your passport, your address, your all that. Paris Jackson, you ain't got no friend. You ain't got no friends. And I'm keeping it cute. I'm keeping it cute. But Paris, I'm here to let you know, baby. I know I looked at the address. It was like the Jackson family, like the National Center, whatever. Anyway. If Paris watched this, she know what I'm talking about. And you know you still love Justin. She knows she still loves Justin. Justin. Justin who? Bieber. Anyway. All right. So with that being said, this is hashtag rumor report, but this is a very real thing in the industry. And it's all about energy harvesting. Okay. You want to get the dead person's energetic imprint. You want to create a soul tie to them. All right. In many spiritual traditions, an article of clothing is intimately worn as underwear, absorbs the wearer's energy, their sweat, their DNA. Is believed to forge a potent, energetic, and psychic tether to the deceased. All right. In Eastern philosophies, all right, Eastern traditions advise against it because you trap the person's energy or their unresolved karma. Okay? Unresolved karma. All right? All of that. Okay? Now, if y'all think I'm lying, look at this right here. Remember when Kim Kardashian bought Marilyn Monroe's lock of hair? Remember when she sat there and starved herself for 2 weeks and got into did her best to get her big ass into Marilyn Monroe's dress. Although I can tell y'all now what she used was Ozempic. This was before Ozempic got popular. She used Ozempic into being, into getting into Marilyn Monroe's dress in 2 weeks.
So you can clone her. That's awesome. You can clone her. That's awesome.
Oh my god, I'm literally going to do some crazy voodoo shit that I was going to do some crazy voodoo shit that I was
She told you right there. They laughed at that, but that was not a joke. Okay. In addition to that, right? When you go to the Ripley's, believe it or not, like, hold up. Ripley's, believe it or not, Los Angeles celebrities. When you go and you see these like replicas of celebrities, who's a good example? Let's say like Lindsay Lohan. Let's see. Hold on. Or let's see celebrities. Okay, so when you go to like Ripley's, believe it or not, and you see these like celebrities that have been quote unquote like, oh, we copied them, we this, we that. All of this shit is spiritual. You understand? All of it is about trapping a person's essence and their energy in this realm. So when a person passes away, a lot of times most of the time, it takes time for their spirit to move on to the next dimension. We're in the third dimension, right? You have the first and second dimension, which is where like the critters and the really like decrepit evil things live, right? We're in the third. But in order for people to move on, yeah, Madame Tussauds is another one. It's a way of keeping people's energy trapped here on this dimension. On this dimension. Yeah, I need y'all to understand this. Okay. When it comes to these celebrities, when it comes to the shit that you see these people do, everything is spiritual. Down to when they release albums, the dates they release movies, the colors that they wear, the parties that they throw. A lot of times they have to throw these parties to appease certain spirits that they binded themselves to get certain things along the way. What do y'all think the crossroads is about? What do y'all think the crossroads is about? Crossroads. All right. And let me know in the chat if y'all want me to do videos about this kind of stuff, because I can go into it deeper than in like, a live where I'm doing comedy. This is comedy, but I'm telling you the truth. Right? Selling your soul at the crossroads, one of American folklore's most enduring myths, right? Robert Johnson, he went to the crossroads. He met the devil. He asked the devil, hey, I want to be able to XYZ. Okay, you go to the crossroads, this is what you need. If y'all want me to go deeper, then I will. It might have to be on the website, though, because YouTube be a little funky, but now, when you go to the crossroads, it's not always about like selling your soul. It can literally be like spiritual work that you do at crossroads, but crossroads are very significant spiritually, right? And I'm gonna tell y'all something. All right, hold up. When you go to songs named Crossroads, you got The Crossroads by Bone Thugs and Harmony. Crossroads by Robert Johnson, who allegedly sold his soul so he can have the powers and the ability to play the guitar. Here's the thing about abilities and like selling your soul, right? I don't know much about actually like selling your soul, but what I can tell you is that you can do certain things to have an entity or a spirit or a demon attach itself to you, right? It normally attaches itself here or it attaches itself here, okay? With that, this spirit here, or like here that like covers you gives you the ability to do things that you can't normally do. So let's say I dance, boom, 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 boom. But with this spirit, I can like contort type shit, right? All of that is spiritual. All of those abilities or things that I would ask the spirit to give me. But in order to be able to keep those abilities, be able to keep my life from falling apart, be able to keep me from all that kind of shit, you would have to continue to feed the spirit, which will be wearing certain colors, wearing certain hairstyles, sometimes shaving your hair, sometimes doing things that you're like, damn, that look weird, but it's appeasing to the spirit, giving sacrifices to the spirit. Do you understand? When you start to feed the beast, you have to keep feeding the beast. Because if you don't, you will watch that person's life fall apart. There is a person right now. Oh, we cannot talk about it. Yes, I do have a spiritual person that can help them when they have these attachments, baby. You better DM me or email me. Oh, we 3 hours in this motherfucker. You better DM me on Instagram, Celebrity Dr. TV, or email me, monroestorm59@gmail.com. I got a person that can get that shit up off of you, right? Sometimes we make agreements or attachments to things that we don't understand what they are. I'm going to put it to y'all this way. You have the physical world, the 3D world that we're in, and you have the spiritual world. Okay. I'm going to tell y'all something. You will think I'm crazy, but follow me. Follow me, because it's my shit. Follow me, okay? We sign contracts on this dimension, 3D, right? Whether it's a car, a house, a credit card, a loan, whatever, right? When we break those contracts, we have what? Consequences. That could be bankruptcy, that could be bad credit, that could be garnishment, that could be usually like bad credit, right? Okay. In the spirit world, they sign contracts the very same way we do here. When you break it, there's consequences the very same way there is there. So think spiritual consequences versus physical consequences. Physical could be, oh, your credit bad. Oh, you lose that house. You repo that car. That ain't shit. But a spiritual consequence could be, bitch, you die. Oh, you get in an accident. You keep getting in the accidents. By the way, if you keep getting in the accidents, bitch, that's spiritual. You understand what I'm saying? That's spiritual. And there's many other things I can get into, but I'm not. When you talk about Beyonce, yes, Sasha Fierce, that's a spirit. Then remember, then it went on to Beyonce. That's a spirit. Better yo, they speed it up. I just want down. I want like this. That's a spirit. So I know a lot of times when I talk to y'all be like, damn, he always talking about. We talk about these celebrities. They play with fucking spirits. It's nothing but spiritual games going back and forth. When y'all saw Tiger Woods get that DUI, again, that's the spiritual work that the first wife threw at his punk ass when he cheated on her. You understand? It's one thing that Tina Turner said. She said that she was to do anything else in this life besides be a singer. She would work with the spirit. She would be a spiritual worker because life is spirit. Life is spiritual. Life is spiritual. Life is metaphysical. And I kind of want to get my PhD in metaphysics. I might really go do that, even if Donald Trump say it ain't a real degree. I might really go do that. But anyway, life is the physical is controlled by the spiritual. And when we sit here and we talk about these celebs and why they do what they do, why did she shave her head? Why did he dye his hair blonde? Why did they? You see, it's all spiritual. It is all spiritual. Yes. What did she say? What did Beyonce? She went up and she let Sasha come into her. And then she could black out on stage. Beyonce could not. Beyonce is able to rehearse 8 to 10 hours straight without having to use the bathroom, having to eat, having to drink water. Like, that's Sasha. That's Sasha. Y'all want to see? Hold on. I'll show y'all. I'll show y'all how the spirit, because sometimes even when you don't want to invoke a spirit, if it stays with you, it'll come and it'll take over when it feels like it. I'm gonna show y'all an example. Beyonce, Jay-Z, this one. Because I was on this tour on the run. I don't know if it was 1 or 2. Yeah, baby. All right. It was around the time she was friends with Nicki. Okay. All right, here it is right here. It's around the time she was friends with Nicki. Okay. She puts her head in his chest. He's rapping. The spirit comes in about here. Yeah, baby. Look. That's a spirit. That's not Beyonce. That's a spirit. And y'all be like, damn, so you always saying it. No. That's a spirit. That wasn't even her when she walked over to him. That ain't even her walk. And by the way, Beyonce, I hated this phase of this lace front and ponytail. I love the music around this time, but I hated that fucking ponytail. And she put her head in his chest. Because remember, Jay-Z is a Luciferian. No, she didn't scare him. That's all for optics. He's a Luciferian himself. No, she don't be drunk. I mean, she don't be high. She be drunk. That's something else. Shout out to B. It's bam. There it is. It takes over. And your body will do shit that you can't normally do. Look, whoop, whip, boom. Yeah, baby. Yeah. It's not a game. It's not a game. What spirit was she in the elevator? She was herself in the elevator. In the elevator, don't you remember So I think Beyonce is autistic actually too. So the real Beyonce does this. But all of that, That's those are the spirits that they play with. And Jay-Z plays in the dark. She ain't autistic. That girl half her retarded, can't talk, and can paint her ass off. That girl is motherfucking autistic. Just like Sir. Am I not telling the truth or no? All right, hold up, y'all. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. All right. So yeah, so you see what I'm saying? Like it's a spiritual thing. It's really not a game. It's really not a game. Okay? Really not a game. Anyway. Moving right along from that, all right? So Dr. Cheynne Bryant took to her Instagram to tell y'all she don't give a damn about what none of y'all saying. She don't give a damn about. We're going to talk about Beyonce later. I didn't talk about Beyonce so much. All right, so there she go on a boat, living her life. Her body look good, though. Talking about she pretty and pity as fuck. Pretty and pity as fuck. She look good, though. Dr. Cheynne, well, you ain't no damn doctor, girl, but Cheynne look good. Cheynne look good. She look like she crazy as hell, but she look good. All right. And then people just reposting. Let's see. So she on the boat living her best life.
What's going on, Doc Squad? It's your favorite Doc here. Super excited. I'm headed to Roots Bookstore because today is my book signing. Super excited to meet all of you guys. The address and information to Roots Bookstore here in Miami is on my page. And I will also post it on my stories again, which is on there as well. So I can't wait to meet you all. Bring your book. If you don't have your book, you can purchase a book there. We will be doing a meet and greet, having some conversation, chatting. You can ask me questions. I get to love on you. You get to love on me and all that good stuff. Take pictures. And so I'll see you guys soon. Again, it starts at 12 p.m. here in Miami at Roots Bookstore. It is a Black bookstore. We're so excited to partner with them, to support them. So let's pack that store out, you guys. Show them some love. Of course, come show me some love. And see y'all soon. Love you.
And there she go back on the boat, showing the titties, the snatch waist, and the ass.
Doc Squad is your favorite.
So listen, I mean, it to me, honestly. Hold on. Let me go back. Let me play this.
On Doc Squad, it's your favorite doc, Dr. Cheynne Bryant. Listen, I am here on my book signing tour. My first stop, Liberty, Florida, in the inner city, at the Roots Bookstore. dead center in the Black community. So happy, so excited.
Why she can't talk? She said dead smack in the Black community. Look, just scan. Let me tell you something. Light skin gets you a long way with niggas. Light skin gets you a long way in life. Light skin to go her, she gonna get a rich. Yeah, she gonna get a rich. Yeah. Your favorite who? Doc? I'm like, Doc or what? Yeah, she was part of you, but Nene. Look, Nene party with anybody, child.
I'm so grateful to Roots for having us here, for hosting this. We had a packed house, wall to wall, a very beautiful, intimate conversation. A lot of tips were given, a lot of gems were given, a lot of conversation, a lot of questions were asked.
I'm gonna go to one of her shits one day and just ask her a question, and like record it, put it on the channel, just for the hell of it, because she lit. Oh, I need a refund on my light skin. I didn't get shit. Oh, well, I mean, what did you do with it though? So she has no shame. See, when you have shame, that holds you back. She don't have no shame. She don't have no shame. She don't give a damn. She don't give a damn.
And just excited. Want to thank my amazing moderator and friend Ryan Fox for being here, who is a broker here in Florida. She moderated, she organized this whole event with Roots Bookstore. My team, Danielle, Kirsten.
What's going on, Doc Squad?
So you guys, which almost took her life. She has been in complete sobriety, but it took me to say, God, listen, I'm gonna depend. So you guys, I'm just leaving Liberty City, and I went to the Roots Bookstore and Marketplace to see Dr. Cheynne Bryant. She was signing her new book. Her new book is called Live Your Promise. And baby, I bought like 6 books, and I bought them for special people in my life. The only promise that is going to be 100% is the promise that you make to yourself.
I agree with that.
You have to move forward with that promise. People are going to disappoint you all the time. And you have to make sure you live your promise.
I mean, but where is the doctorate though? Shit, I could have told y'all that. Yes, the only promises in life that you're going to keep is the ones you make to yourself. I could have told you. Can I put that on the book? But I ain't around here calling myself Dr. Storm C. Monroe. Although, wait a minute though. Hold on, let's talk about it. I don't give a fuck about you and your good hair and your big ass forehead, Cheyenne. You might have good coochie too, but that ain't none of my business. Anyway, I do have my MBA, so I am technically Storm C. Monroe, MBA. If I got my PhD, I will be Dr. Storm C. Monroe, MBA. I would technically, kind of interesting, but I could have told y'all that. I could have told y'all that.
People will disappoint, but you owe it to yourself.
What's going on, Doc Squad? It's your favorite doc, Dr. Cheynne Bryant. Listen, I am here on my book signing tour. My first stop, Liberty, Florida, in the inner city, at the Roots Bookstore. Get in.
Listen, Dr. Dre, I mean, yeah, she doesn't like a man. Listen, the way I would kiss her on her forehead, but then again, maybe she really do like, I didn't want to say she gay. Maybe she really is gay. What y'all think? Y'all think she gay? What y'all think? I've also never heard anybody, I'm not from Florida, But I've also never heard anybody say Liberty, Florida. Yes, I do have a book. No names, no names, no shame. Yeah. Nah, that ain't Lance Gross, but
I'm crazy, yo. What's going on?
So here's my thing with Cheynne Bryant, right? I can call her a life coach. I can call her a master's level social worker, a therapist. I can even say she's a therapist. She does give bisexual. You know what I think? Honestly, I think that she got her honorary doctorate. I believe she has her bachelor's or master's, but she has an honorary doctorate. And she used that to go on and brand herself as Dr. Cheynne Bryant, but she does not have her PhD. Because now when I think about it, she does not put PhD. She does not put PsyD. She don't put none of that behind her name. And I heard in the streets that she really used to be a stripper. That's what I heard. And she does give stripper energy. I'm just saying. But it's really given that she got an honorary doctorate. Oh, you said none of her degree. Oh, Lord. So she ain't even got her bachelor's? Lord. Yeah. Just like when they gave Stormy Wellington. Oh, and then Stormy started calling herself Dr. Stormy Wellington. No, you are not. Listen, I have an issue with these honorary doctorates. I'm not trying to be funny. Maybe it's because I'm educated and I went all the way to the master's level. But I'm Dr. Stormy Nicole Wellington. No. I'm Storm C. Monroe, MBA, because I earned that. Didn't nobody give me that. I earned that. Okay? Graduated from Truman State University, went on to Western Governors University. I earned that. But you see how I can tell y'all that? Why can't Cheynne just tell you? If y'all go look up my name and say, oh, we're going to look for your master's documentation, it's out there somewhere. I don't know where, but it's out there somewhere. It's out there somewhere. I'm probably so. Oh, thank you so much. Last 21 Savage shit. Oh, he ain't had a hit in a while. Dr. Danny B said, facts, I'm a Leo. I can vouch for all you said. Look, I'm just saying. Thank you, Michelle A, for the $20. Thank you so much. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling y'all, I got my bachelor's from Truman State University, Kirksville, Missouri. I got my master's from Western Governors University. It's an online university, but accredited nonetheless. So why she can't just show us? Why she can't just show us a degree? What's so hard about that? I'm trying to figure it out. Anyway, moving right along from that. Speaking of spiritual work, baby, do it like it's your day, baby. All right, you got Solange that then finally popped out. We talked about it on the show when she had shaved her head into those very interesting, intricate designs. I told y'all she was doing spiritual work. Solange is covering her child, Blue, Rumi, and Sir, even her mother, but she's not really too much tripping off Beyonce and Jay-Z. She's not covering them. Y'all would say which, but any spiritual person that's in like New Orleans, different parts of Louisiana, or even Houston will tell you that Solange will come into your shop. She will get what she need, and she goes about her business. Solange is like the fighter in the Knowles family, not just physically, but spiritually. Okay. But Solange was hanging out with Megan. This is what I really wanted to show y'all. Solange is out by the water. She's doing spiritual work. Okay? I think that's Megan right there. Yeah, that's Megan. Spiritual. Y'all say, why is she hanging with Megan? They doing spiritual work. They're doing spiritual work. And so shout out to Klay Thompson. Don't be surprised if y'all see him bust an ankle. If y'all see his life fall apart. Baby, Meg is upset. Her feelings are hurt. And baby, they are doing shit by the water. I don't know if y'all know, but I'm telling y'all, they are doing shit by the water. Yes, they are doing shit by the water. Hold up. If you think I'm lying, hold up. Hold up. And we're all just entertainers.
Of Maya. Let's talk about it. Because everybody has been going crazy about these recent posts that Solange had posted of these altars. Basically, she left out this altar and she posted on her Instagram and turned off the comments. And then this specific altar, she's honoring the goddess or the deity Yemaya. And here's a closer picture.
And now we talked about that months ago. I already schooled y'all about that.
My inspiration was Black Madonna. Not even in that Florida water.
What y'all know about that Florida water in that sage? What y'all know about that? Huh? What y'all know about that? What y'all know about that? What y'all know about that?
Many of you probably by now have already heard or seen the altar of Solange Knowles that she publicly displayed on her social media. As you can see here, it is very clear that she's into African spirituality and she's offering fruit to the deity. As it says in Exodus 23:24, do not bow down before their gods or worship them or follow their practices. You must demolish them and break their sacred stones to pieces. This is the reason why people are speaking up against it, because we are not to bow down to their false gods because they are sacrificing to demons. Listen, I couldn't even finish doing my lashes, if you can notice. Lashes on one eye, none on the other. But many of you probably remember Richard Lorenzo, who came out of being a warlock, and he spoke about seeing Solange in a botanica.
Beyonce's sister. And this, wait, what city were you in? I'm in New Orleans, in the Botanica. Yeah. Like in the cut, like kind of like, what's that street that everybody goes to? Bourbon. Yeah, it's like 15 minutes walking from Bourbon. And I promise you, bro, she walks in with her boyfriend. I don't know if that's still her boyfriend. It was like a Trini guy with glasses. And I'm looking like, okay, am I seeing things? Nah, this ain't her. And he's talking to me, and I was like, bro, is that Solange? She's like, oh yeah, she always comes in here. Her and her family, they always are doing rituals. Her family? Yes. Wow, that's crazy, right? That is crazy. Yeah. So dude just dropped the dime. He said all of them are they're regulars, and that's particular. Why that particular shop? So because they were in the area that she was going to, like, it's like a lot of these witches and warlocks, they have specific areas they go to get witchcraft. So like, just for example, like, how about this? Like, they trust it. They trust this place to have like these powerful items that spiritually have already proven to work in the past. It's like Christians, right? Like, let's say me and you were, we got our local church here in the A, and then we went to Dallas, and it's a Sunday. Hey, bro, you trying to go slide to this church? I heard about it. Sure, let's go. We go because we want to just get filled, right? We want to worship, get in the spirit. It's the body of Christ. The devil perverts everything that God does. So they were in that local area, and I think she actually went there. Like, that was one of her main spots where she would get the witchcraft items. She would get the statues. She would get the herbs. She would get all the sage, all that stuff, man. Like, I remember, I never forget grabbing stuff. Like, it was like grocery shopping, bro. Like, it was similar to the.
So I tell y'all that to show y'all, when you see Solange and Meg, baby, they doing spiritual work. I'm just here to let y'all know. I'm just here to let y'all know. How do you make Florida water? Well, I mean, you can buy Florida water. You can buy Florida water. Let's see what else we got.
Creating universes, you know, I'm trying to create cities on stage. I'm trying to leave behind worlds for young Black girls really to discover 10 and 20 years from now. And I think a lot of the courage just comes from seeing and creating work that I wanted to see when I was a young girl.
It's interesting that you say your music has been touched by the life that you've lived and where you've lived it, because, you know, this album in particular, When I Get, beautiful when you listen to it, but I truly appreciate that.
So Beyonce's little sister, Solange Knowles, just this on her story and on her.
She walks in and I'm looking, I'm like, is this real life? I'm like, and this is a botanica in the hood of New Orleans. And I said, is that Solange? He's like, yeah, Solange Knowles. She comes here all the time to do rituals, her and her family.
Wow.
And in my mind, I'm like, this is my calling. Like, this is what I'm supposed to do. This, and I'm not watching, and she goes in the aisle. She walks in, and I'm looking. I'm like, is this real life? I'm like, this is a botanica in the hood of New Orleans.
I mean, people give me when I say, like, you in the hood, you in the hood. Such and such is in the hood. They're people, big. They're people just like me and you. People give me like, oh my God, they came in the hood. Yeah, they're people. Yeah, Beyonce in it. Look, the whole family's spiritual. They're Creole. They always been. The Beyonce Knowles, the Giselle Bryant's, her family. I don't know what Giselle Bryant maiden name is. Hold on, let me Google it. Giselle Bryant maiden name. Oh, but Giselle what? Annette? What? Okay. So her name is Giselle Annette Graves. The Graves family, that is Creole. Yes, they do spiritual. Yes. Yes. They're what they do. Their last name is literally Graves. That kind of explains her. That explains her energy, literally. Yeah, she lets you know, bitch, I'm here to bury you, whore. It is energy work. It is. Because one day I thought about this part, right? You know how Wonder Bread You know how Wonder Bread put up all kinds of like statues of their like heroes and people of the past and this, that, and the third. Is that any different than people putting up statues of their ancestors? Because Wonder Bread does. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I don't know. I thought about that part for sure. I'm not Creole. I'm not Creole. I'm just telling you. I'm telling you what other people do, and I'm telling you this, right? I'm gonna tell you the very same thing Tupac told Keisha Cole before he got shot. It's a dirty game. It's a dirty game. So in this entertainment game, they play all kinds of spiritual work. Ain't that right, Gloria? Ain't that right, Glow? 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 Thank you. That gumbo was spiritual. You see how many people got sick? That shit was spiritual. Yes, Keisha Cole was cool with Tupac. She was a teenager. She was running around in Oakland or maybe LA. Did you mean Kidada? No, I mean Keisha Cole. She said that. Y'all looking at Destiny swapping right here. Y'all don't see Glorilla with the M chain. Y'all don't see Glorilla. Meg taught her how to be a woman, how to work her body. Glorilla used to be a whole nigga. And you didn't see Megan teach her how to roll her body. 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 You ain't see Megan teach Glow that? You ain't see Megan with Clay and then Glow go get a basketball player? Glow couldn't even dance. On the E, on the E, with the butter B, with the E, on the E, on the E, on the E, with the Z, with the B, with the B, with the E. And then Megan taught Glow how to roll her body, how to be feminine, how to go down. Take it down. Swerve. Swerve, 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 pop, 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 pop. Ah. Megan taught Glow how to do all that shit. She was running around her whole month by a whole month, nigga. Before Glow got into it, she ain't know how to pop it. She ain't know how to pop it. Not at all. 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 She ain't know how to be a lady. She ain't know how to be a lady. She was a whole. What? Come on now. Megan taught her how to She ain't know nothing about that. She know how to be alive. Before Megan taught her. Then she started running around here with Megan chains. She didn't know how to pop it. She didn't know how to pop it. You gotta see. She didn't know how to. She didn't know how to pop it. Right? She didn't know. She didn't know. She couldn't do none of that. She was all with a buck ass, gap ass teeth. That's what she was. That's what she was. That's what she was. No shade, 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 no shade. So anyway, moving right along for that. I'm here to give y'all an exclusive on Beyonce and Jay-Z. Speaking of spiritual, our favorite conjure people right here. All right, Jay-Z and Beyonce car collection. Okay, this is an Instagram page. The celebrity cars. You can look at all their different cars that they have from sea to shining sea, and their garage. By the way, this is fly right here. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. Y'all see Storm in an old ass car like this? Don't say shit when you see me. You hear me? All right. That's the what was the first one? The 1950s Corvette. It's the Fiat 850 Alfa Romeo. Okay, you see him right there with a glass of wine. Beyonce looking high as hell. No shade. There she go by the old school Mercedes. Y'all see me in an old Mercedes? Don't say shit. Don't say shit. Okay. All right. Monetize your mouth. Monetize your mouth. Monetize your mouth. All right. Listen, baby, I'm about to leave these new cars alone and go get one of the 50, 60, 70, 80s. Okay. Anyway, so you see all these luxury cars, you know, being featured on this page. There go the Lamborghini, the Rambo Lambo. I have my being and in your hair afro. I like my going up with it by not. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, baby, these is all they classics right here. These is all they classics, okay? All they classics. I like my Negro nose with Jack Astro. Or no, thing on me. I got hot sauce in my bag, swag. I see that I'm on it. On it. See what I'm saying? Anyway, so y'all see all these collection of cars, okay? Y'all see all these collection of cars? So I ain't trying to say that. Oh, all right, there we go. All right, that's a badass one right there. That 28 million right there, right there. All right. Ooh, look at the Maple. Ooh, shit. Now they get my dick hard right there. All right, so y'all see all these beautiful cars. All right, so here the real look, y'all see me in a 1993 Lexus GS300. Don't say shit to me on the highway, okay? Anyway, so the real tea is this. I already told y'all they money funny round there. Jay-Z that ran through the majority of the money. This is why the mama was around here toting diarrhea chili. Jewels was around here with Tommy. Beyonce ain't been able to stop working yet. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is why. So I'm here to let y'all know that when you might have seen them on this Instagram page and here's a collection of their cars, they're actually selling their cars. This is how rich people put their cars up for sale without us knowing. Okay, they pay certain pages to post them. They pay certain auction sites to put their cars up without us, John Q. Public, knowing. Okay, they are in a exclusive. They are in a liquidation phase, and Jay-Z has fucked up the majority of the money. That is what I'm telling y'all. Jay-Z have the majority of the money. All right. So she's not gonna be able to stop working. He's gonna try to bring Little Kim and Foxy Brown together on stage. It's a whole mess. Okay. Let me love in the summertime. Yeah. Listen. Everybody out here working. You know how you struggling? You know how you look at your bank account like, damn, I gotta get to the money, and then guess what? Bring home the money. They do too. It's just on a different level. When y'all saw her in Dubai saying, we be all night. Y'all saw her on stage. Hold on. This is how she was on stage. Where my microphone at? This gonna be right. We be all night. We be all night. And she get into the thing and do Dubai. And you on the yeah, she got paid $25 million to do that. She was limping, yeah, because she got a bad knee. I forget if it's her left knee or her right knee, but that knee been fucked up for 10 motherfucking years. And it got fluid on that bitch. It got a big old pocket of fluid. And after she danced, after rehearsals, she was putting that knee up and they had to drain that hole. Because remember when the Renaissance tour, she was... But she wasn't really dancing, did she? I wouldn't want to. Get a little. Back. Tell me I want to get high. See what I'm saying? Put blue punk ass to work. Her knee bent for years. For years. That knee bent up for years. Years. And she gonna mess around and be Beyonce Giselle knows how to call it. You gonna go around and be just like Prince. This is how Prince was walking before they killed him. Because y'all know damn well he didn't die for the motherfucking bitch. You a dumbass motherfucking bitch, you believe that shit. This is how Prince used to walk before they offed him. You gonna be that same way, Beyonce Giselle knows how to cook coffee. You better sit your ass down. You better sit down. She got that same knee they have to drain every tour because she big. You need to sit down. Beyonce been work. They blow money like that. Yes. Beyonce's monthly maintenance at one point, I don't know if it's there now, but this is what it used to be at one point. And I said what I said, and I'm not saying allegedly, was about $1.1 million a month. Her maintenance. Yes. So a lot of people don't they said y'all work, they don't mean shit if it ain't liquid. And if I blow through X amount of money a month, yeah, that money gonna be up. Yeah, yes. 6-inch heel, no more like nobody business. Goddamn, she murdered everybody and that was her witness. What she tell you? She worked for the money. She worked for the money from the start to the finish. I'm a real Beyonce fan. You can't check me on that. No, Cardi B at one point was spending about $100,000 to $300,000 monthly between security, nanny, education for the kids, or extracurricular, about $100 to $300K in 1 month. Yes. How you need 1.1 million in maintenance? It's the staff. It's all the staff. Like me, I could pay somebody to brush my hair. I can pay somebody to cut my hair. I can pay somebody to do my skin. I can pay somebody to do my... Now, I am going to say this. And ain't a bitch going to check me or a nigga neither. When the bag get right, and it's coming. When that bag get right, I will pay for a personal assistant. Yes, ma'am. Yes, Lord. A person that handle a little thing and go to the post office. Go to the store. I ain't got time for the I'm pay for that. And I'm pay for a woman to follow me around and massage these shoulders. Y'all know I'll be losing my neck hair. Her pull my head out. Yeah. Just like Bob Barker. I sure is. Who gonna check me? As long as I can pay her, who gonna check me? Not nobody. It's gonna be somebody's job to rub a nigga back. Not no sexual shit, but just to rub my mother back. Yeah. But it can get expensive. It can. And I would pay for a monthly like personal trainer. I would pay for that. I would. Anyway, moving right along from that, we got to talk about Chris Beat 'em down Brown. All right, he done got his honorary doctorate. Here's another honorary doctor. Another Dr. Cheynne, Dr. Christopher. Here's my thing with this, right? You know, shout out to Chris. I want to be nice about this. This is a school that is like based in Dallas, Texas. Yeah, I mean, hey, if anybody want to come massage, if you want to come rub on my body, you know, for free, let me know. Hit my DMs if you want to come rub me down. You know, bring your oil, rub me down, you know, for free. Anyway, so Christopher Maurice Brown, Beat 'em down Brown. All right. Yeah, he done got his honorary PhD. Honorary like Cheynne Bryant. So the first thing I said to myself was, does Cheynne Bryant, I'm not going to say she never been to get her bachelor's. I'm not going to say she got her master's. But why do I feel like Cheynne Bryant got an honorary PhD? And that's why she called herself doctor. Because I remember when Dr. Stormy Nicole Wellington got her PhD. She changed her whole Instagram name to Dr. Stormy Nicole Wellington. And that hoe didn't even graduate high school. She motherfucking repeated the 9th grade 3 times like another person that we know. You understand? So this is cool. I don't want to like beat down on him the way everybody else is, but can we let actual PhD people revel in getting their PhD? What's the point of honorary degrees? I don't know. I literally don't know. He got one, Cynthia Bailey got one. I mean, these bitches ain't even when they got their mother bachelors. They ain't even went and sat through a bachelor's degree. And you giving them an honorary PhD? PhD? I don't understand. I don't understand. It's not fair. I take that shit seriously, and people just take it as a joke. Oprah got one. I mean, I'm okay with Oprah having one because she's put so much skin in the game. I'm okay with Oprah having one, but it's like when Yandy got one, Chris Brown got one now. You know, and I'm like, these people ain't even went to college. They ain't even went to college. Like, is everybody okay? They didn't go through coursework. They don't know what it's like to go to, you know what I'm saying? Those of us that went to college. They didn't even go to college. I told y'all, I'm finna get them a PhD, and I'm finna be Dr. Storm C. Monroe, and y'all gonna call me Dr. Monroe. Since everybody playing with this shit. Like, you know, I want to be called doctor too, the fuck. You know, or I can go to law school and be Juris Doctor. Ain't that right, Kim? Hey, Kim. I can go get my Juris Doctor, the same thing you ain't been able to get in 9 years. Anyway, move right along from that. We gotta cover this story on a black kid being slammed to the ground by I think she's a Latina. She's a taco police officer. We finna go ahead and let's play the clip. Let's get into it.
Go. That's my cousin. I don't think about that. What the fuck are they doing? What the fuck? I can't even leave the class to help my cousin. I'm you can't go. What is happening? They just slammed him in the floor. I'm getting mad. Cause that's obviously my cousin. Right there on that floor. He was trying to run. They picked up and slammed him. And now the other one trying to. No, why is he with his hair? Like, I'm gonna get mad. What the fuck are they doing? Who's getting arrested? Oh my god.
They should have jumped her ass. Here is my thing. Everybody is too damn docile in this day and time. I feel like it's the chemicals they put in the water, the chemicals they put in the food. Like, everybody is too damn docile. Like, you see your good people getting jumped. Like, do something about that. What are you doing? Do something about that. Like, seriously, what's going on? Like, for real, for real. Hold up. Okay.
Wait, I have evidence.
So listen. So the kid that's being beat there on the ground, I actually reached out to the father. Let me check my DMs to see did he respond, because he was like, "Oh, I didn't see no response. I didn't see none." And so I DM'd him again, and let's see, nothing yet. Nothing yet. So I'm waiting to see. So yeah, nothing yet. I sent him like 3 messages.
Go. That's my cousin. I don't think about that. What the fuck are they doing? What the fuck? I can't even leave the class to help my cousin. You can't go. What is happening? They just slammed him in the floor. I'm getting mad. Cause that's obviously my cousin. Right there on that floor. He was trying to run. They picked up and slammed him. And now the other one trying to. No, why is he with his hair? Like, I'm gonna get mad. What the fuck are they doing? Who's getting arrested? Oh my god.
Yeah, they're different from the Bay. That's true.
Wait, I have evidence.
Yeah, so this is the Bay. This is the Bay. Did Kiki reply? Oh Lord, you want to know? Kiki ain't replied yet. Hold on, I'm gonna go to that message. Nah, Kiki ain't replied yet. Kiki ain't replied. Yes. So we're gonna continue to follow the story, but this just goes to show how the police feel like they can do us, and how the public is so docile, how they sat around and let her do it. It's 1,000 of y'all and one of her. Y'all could have jumped the fuck out of her. Y'all could have jumped the fuck out of her, literally. This is a black kid getting his hair pulled, beat on for no reason. And I'm trying to get his father on the show, but you know, y'all know how that goes. So you know. Y'all already know. I'm trying to get his father on the show, but y'all know how that go. The thing is, what if she started shooting? Well, thank God she didn't, but she didn't have a reason to. Thank God she didn't.
Go. That's my cousin. I don't think about that. What the fuck are they doing?
So this is the father of the young man that was.
What the fuck? I can't even leave the class to help my cousin.
detained in that manner. If it ain't gonna let me click on this page. Ain't that some shit? He said, please share. I've been trying to report this officer since yesterday. She ran up and grabbed my son by the hair, slammed him on the ground, held him by the hair, and punched my son in the face, then paused and again punched him 4 more times as he tried to cover his face. After he was cuffed, she snatched him up, instantly drug him up by pulling his hair for no reason after already being cuffed. She said her last name was Brown. But I think she goes by the name of her vest. Okay, what was the name of her vest? That's what we need to know. That's what we need to know. Okay, and I literally told him, check your DM. He didn't say nothing. I said, sent again. He ain't responded. I don't care what he did. Cops need to follow protocol, leave their emotions out of it. What school is this? This is Fairfield High in the Bay. So those of y'all that know. I'm sorry, my high school days, they would have been jumped officers. Yes. How times have changed. Everybody's docile now. I told y'all. Everybody's docile now. So those that know, you know. You know. Those that know. Don't get Kiki in trouble. You know her man insecure. Kiki ain't got no man. Kiki's single. Kiki is single. All right? Kiki's single. So, with that being said, people, make sure you got your tickets to Monetize Your Mouth. Monetize Your Mouth. Monetize Your Mouth. All right? We started on the 27th. It's a 5-day webinar. Okay? All you got to do is buy one ticket. You can pick any night. It doesn't matter. You're going to get the link for all 5 nights and the replays for all 5 nights. Make sure you check your spam. Make sure you check everything to make sure you got your link to Monetize Your Mouth. I'm gonna run y'all every day. We're gonna be focused on different things. Like one day it's gonna be an equipment day. Another day is a faceless AI day. Another day is an on-camera confidence day. Okay? I'm gonna get y'all together. So by the time we finish this workshop, y'all gonna be ready to make y'all first 7 to 10 videos. And yes, we will be running more workshops in June and July and August and all that. Okay? In addition to that, people, if you need spiritual help or spiritual guidance, make sure you DM me or email me. You can DM me, Celebrity Doctor TV, all right, on Instagram, and I already got somebody already reached out, so we'll be answering that. You can also email me, monroestorm59@gmail.com. I will give you the information to the spiritual worker that could get yourself together. Don't you see how I sound? Don't you see how I look? Don't you see how I be? Don't you see how I look? Don't you see how I be? Okay? All right? Right? Monetize your mouth. Monetize your mouth. Monetize your mouth. All right? Yes, contact the school to get the officer name. Yes. Yes. All right. All right. Oh, another person just got, okay. Happy birthday, Princess Diamond. I hope mom presses charges. Yes, she should. They should press charges. They should sue. They should do all of that. They should do all of that. They should do all of that. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Hold up. Okay. Let me see. Start 12. Oh. Hold up. Yeah. Yes, I put my steak in the air fryer. Y'all see it right there. Steak is in the air fryer. A sirloin. 12 ounce. Press charges ASAP. I agree. That's our issue as Black Americans too. Graceful, yes. Yes, so true. So true, so true, so true. I know Stonehorn gets put. Look at me. Listen, because all I had earlier, I had some French fries. That's all I had in the air fryer. I had some French fries. So I done drunk this liquor. I'm like, yeah, I'm hungry now. That steak finna be good. Okay, I got the pink Himalayan salt. I got like a garlic herb rub on it, black pepper, onion powder, paprika. Is it paprika or is it paprika? I always say paprika, but I'm country. Yeah. Oh, that's so good too. It's a 12-ounce sirloin. That's all I can say. Paprika. I know I like saying paprika though, because I'm country. So I'm gonna have people out here manipulating this catchphrase. And look, I already know. And I ain't mean to go off earlier, but that person that said, "Oh, you can't boot Ray J," I'm like, who said I was trying to boot Ray J? All I'm saying is, look at the shoulders. That's all I'm saying. Who said I was trying to work Ray J? Who said? But Ray J didn't even look like he tried. All right. Make sure you hit the link for Monetize Your Mouth. Okay. Monetize your mouth. Monetize your mouth. Monetize your mouth. Make sure you hit the link for Monetize Your Mouth, a 5-night live webinar. In addition to that, if you need spiritual help, spiritual guidance, you need to get that monkey up off your back. DM me on Instagram, Celebrity Doctor TV, or email me, monroestorm59@gmail.com. And if you think I'm lying, look at me. 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 Can these hoes stand up? These hoes ain't stood up yet. They ain't stood up at all. Not one bit. Tell them to stand up. Stand up. Tell them to stand up. Tell them to stand over you. But they ain't done it not nan one time. They just in there in them roach-infested diners. Just like that. Just like that. Just like that. Just like that. Allegedly. I ain't saying nothing. In a roach-infested diner eating hair and then go back. Like, you dummy. You dummy. You dummy. Dummy. Talking about that. Like, dummy. Yes, no winter clothes, no proper clothing, no proper covering, no proper nothing because they're not proper. Oh, Oh, that shit's proper. That shit's proper. Oh, that shit's proper. Oh. None of that. None of that. None of that. You know, people want to talk shit. You know, and was saying that when they were squirting. They weren't saying that then. Oh, I ain't want to squirt. I ain't want to squirt. Listen, find you somebody to play with, because I'm not the one. Find you somebody to play with, because I'm not the one. You know? Yes, rolling on the floor, playing with different spiritualities, playing like they Hindu, Asian, you know, going on Etsy looking for African people, but they hate African people. Figure it out, you know. Oh, that's proper. Oh, that shit's proper. Oh, that's proper. Oh, it's proper. Oh. I'm just saying. No shade. No shade. Mm-hmm. Oh God. Put that in a bottle and sell it. You know what? It's a, how can I say it? Not the store's not playing. Listen. I'm just saying. No shade. You know. All right, people. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, share if you care. You know. And I will catch you guys later. Now, before we dive back into the content, here's something you can actually do while you're bored at home. Play games and actually get paid for it. If you hit the link in my description box or the QR code that is on the screen, you can download and sign up for free right away. You'll actually get $10 if you sign up and you ain't even got to start playing games yet. It's very simple. Download, create an account with your email and password. It only takes seconds. Once you get inside, you'll see a wall of games and offers. Pick one you actually enjoy, play through the levels, and the cash lands straight into your free cash account. It's like turning your downtime into a side hustle without even noticing. Some people pull $10 to $20 a day. If you put in the effort, you can go a lot higher. You can spend a couple bucks in the game to hit levels faster, which lets you unlock the bigger offers and payouts. That's how some users end up earning hundreds or even 500 or more on certain offers. But you don't have to spend anything. You can stick to the free levels and still cash out. The whole point is that instead of sitting there scrolling on your phone and playing and emailing, you might as well be earning while you're on that device. When it's time to cash out, you got options like PayPal, or you can even get gift cards. So if you're curious, hit the link in the description box or scan the code on the screen, download and sign up for free. Start playing for cash in your spare time. And when you use my link or QR code, you'll get a $10 bonus to kick in. All right, people, we out of here. I will catch you guys.
It's Storm Show. It's Storm Show.